Oh, oh shit, we didn't clear space. All right, we'll do it right now. What shall we delete? I'm sure the last couple VODs don't need to be recorded on my computer. Take those, delete them. Oh, I have so much stuff in my recycling bin. Clear this junk. How much space we got now? 131 gigabytes? That's fine. I'll finish clearing that up later. I'm a hoarder, guys. I hoard a bunch of this stuff. I don't really need to. I shouldn't. And then my life would be easier, but I can't help it. I gotta sit down and clear all that out. Tomorrow we're not gonna stream. Maybe I'll do that. Okay. Today, before we start, we have to do two things. One, we have to we're going to consolidate what we've learned so far. We're going to make a little list of things we want to do better going forward, of like what we think is good supporting so far. And we'll need to adjust that as we go, I'm sure. But let's like create a list first and then play all the games today with that goal in mind. And then second, Hephaestus is on my keyboard, so we're going to have to move him to do that or to play Dota. So it goes, ping the Discord. Thank you. I had it ready. I just forgot to press enter. Thank you. Thank you. I got distracted by having no space. Hey, Changies. How you doing? J3, what's up? Smallfly, how you doing? Hey, Horizon. How's the support trenches? It's we're trenching along. I don't feel too annoyed. It's mostly just me trying to be better at the game again, so I'm not really too fixated on when things do or do not go well. You can kind of see, but I might turn that light off actually. It's kind of annoying. We used to have a different light over here. That one went out. Now this one over here is going out, so I guess it's time to buy new light. These have lasted me for 3 or 4 years. Stop flicking your tail on me. Get out of here. Where's our cat cam? You're gonna mess up hotkeys. The annoying thing is when he's on my stuff and I try to move him, he'll try to bite. Get off things. Look at this guy. You're in the way, Hef. Yeah, those lights are non-replaceable. I might take that lesson into consideration in the future and change them. They were just like these LED floodlight type things that, yeah, unfortunately I can't change them. Look at this punk. Look at this punk. Liquid vs. XG playing right now, but I left to watch some real pro Dota. This is the thing when I stream. We can't break the stream up too much content creation wise when tournaments go on, but it means I actually don't watch a lot of tournaments when they happen nowadays. It's kind of weird. And then I have to either find time to watch stuff later or I just don't. And it's kind of weird. I feel like there are phases when you guys actually watch more pro Dota than me and might have even a better grasp. But it's just tough to like do everything, like stream while doing this. And we could say like watch the here, let me move this. We could say like watch the tournament on stream, but I don't really know how I feel about that completely. Simply stop sleeping. Yeah, there we go. Hey Alex, how you doing? That's me with anime. What's you with anime? Falling behind? That's definitely me with anime. Okay, Hephaestus, can I get you to move over to your chair over here so I could type on my keyboard? Buddy? He's flicking his tail. He's annoyed. Like, I'm just trying to nap here. I'm gonna blow on him till he's annoyed. Hephaestus. Go over there. Come here, Hephaestus. I can't get him to move. Unbothered. Want to see me get bit live? Kez is a very cool hero. I think he's been nerfed a lot. This happens a lot. Anytime a hero is given a bunch of skills and utility, it's very hard to have that many tools and not be busted. So then they end up toning it down a lot. Then it's too bad. And then you have to find the balance with like 8 different skills. And that's really tough. Eventually they'll get there and then it'll be a really cool hero. I'm excited for that, but it's still going to be a bit. Need a spare keyboard? Oh, I guess it's not in this room. We actually do have a spare keyboard. It's my girlfriend's. Fiance's. I know. Hephaestus doesn't want us to be a good support player. All right, let me open up the other stuff we need. The text to type just on screen. Don't bite me, Hep. Test. Perfect. Okay. We don't need the font to be that large. Where can I change the font size? Don't bite me. All right. How do you feel about this, Hef? I'm going to put the keyboard on you. Role reversal. He's so confused. He doesn't know what to do. Let's see if he'll let me type like this. I feel like I'm about to get bit, guys. Select font. 256. That might just be a little bit too large. Let's do 22 and see where that is. B. Oh, shit. It's way too small. Oh, God. It's so tiny. 72. Let's try that. Oh, there we go. That works. Be gooder support list. Okay. 1. Is it a courier keycap? Yeah, I got it from one of the I think Singapore, maybe? The Singapore TI? I can't remember. This is in no particular order. Small camp. How do we say this? Get open. I think the small camp is more important than it used to be. I have found the hard camp is difficult to pull. Not only speaking from the safe lane perspective of like, oh, our small camp is blocked. Let me use the hard camp instead. The new like little tree horseshoe makes it really difficult for the safe lane to use. But honestly, even the off lane feels a little difficult to pull the hard camp. Easier than the safe lane, but because the like little block, you have to walk so far back to do the pull. It adds an extra second or two, and maybe it's just gonna take time to adjust to that. But it's been throwing me off. So I actually find it's harder to pull the hard camp for both, which means I feel like the small camp is even more important in terms of having options, especially because now the carry doesn't have those 2 camps behind the tower. It's an ancient camp, which very few heroes are going to do in the first few minutes. And then another camp that it's medium or small, I don't remember, but it's a little further than it used to be and doesn't have that efficiency of like, I'm doing both at the same time. So I don't mind that the small camp's blocked and the supports are like, dealing with that. He's getting ready. He's like, this is enough of this. So I think the small camp is even more important than it used to be. Mid lane, actual skill. What I mean by that is there's no bottle refills. So you don't have to feel, oh, his brother's meowing outside. He might go. There he goes. He's like, what's going on? F is a good brother. He always goes and checks up. Wait, this is annoying. Can I have a background? Here, we'll have a background on. There we go. So the mid lane, no bottle refill anymore. This may not matter in all the pub ranks where that didn't always happen, but at least for like immortal games, support would die, support would go home, whatever, TP mid, and you can't do that anymore. The camps are also further away from the mid lane, so I feel like it's not as easy to just fall back to stacking and farming. So I feel like rather than the reactive, oh, I died, let me go refill the mid bottle, right? The proactive, we got kills, we got a good trade, equilibrium's in a good spot, let me go mid, and you get something done. Even if you don't kill the guy, but you just do like 200 damage, that's much harder for him to deal with now because he's not, even if you did kill a support and they respawn, he's not getting a bottle refill. So if you actually go and like impact mid a little bit, I feel like that's going to be more impactful. For the record, guys, this is not like the definitive, this is what's good. This is me working through my thoughts of like my experience so far. And what I will try to do, and then we'll see if it really is good or not. Hey, to Australia, what's up? Lip smacking on stream, that's me. Today might be impromptu replay analysis day. It might be, but for pro games, rather than the you guys pubs. That might happen next week. I really want to get a solid idea of good supporting before we switch over, or at least my own theory on it. Okay, what else do we think we care about? Warding. I don't know what to type here. Warding feels like there are more areas that are good. Sentries cover any individual section very effectively, but there are many sections that you have to choose from. Some of this might be me just not understanding the best times to use different wards for the different flow of the game because it's like very new, but that is my rough feeling right now where it's actually kind of tough to de-ward. And I think just being a little bit careful with warding gives you a lot more mileage than it used to. I'm not sure how to fully address this quite yet, except to assume that I'm under vision more often than I was in the last patch, where even if I put a sentry in a given area, I'm still, in the past it was like, okay, I'm pretty good that I'm not spotted. Now I'm like, maybe it's just in the section next to me and I got it wrong, right? It feels like it takes more sentries. Warding is a bit harder. I don't know how to summarize this point in an easy way. More wardable areas. Assume I'm under vision. Is under vision's not a real word. Under vision more. We'll turn this into English later. What else? Rotation tips. Good point. I think that actually comes under the mid lane. Rotations to mid seem more impactful than Twin Gate. Not that Twin Gate is bad, but because of the mid, no bottle refill. No bottle refill. Hard camp. Hard. Twofold. I think it's actually more impactful to go mid because the bottle thing, but also, and I'm gonna put this a little further down for like bigger objectives. Mid towers matter more for Roche. Last patch, the Roshans were in the corners. Now it's in the middle of the river, and if you lose your mid tower, the mid tower guarantees a close TP no matter where Roche is. Depending on the time of day, the Radiant has the outpost in the off lane triangle jungle, and then same with the Dire. So when it's daytime, it's easier for the Dire, and when it's nighttime, it's easier for the Radiant. Did I say that right? Where's Roche in the day? No, sorry. At night, Roche is in the top side. So no, yeah. So it's easier for Radiant at night and Dire in the day, I think. Yeah. So in that sense, if you rotate mid and you manage to kill it, I think that's even better. And perhaps combine that with smokes to make it easier to ward. Going back to this, so like even if you're missing the wards, you're smoked and they don't see you place it potentially. Knowing when you can safely leave the lane. It's harder than it used to be. I think it's going to depend on what carries are in your game. If the carry can do Ancients early, then you can probably leave very similar to the before. Oh, Meepo player, thank you for the raid. I'm sorry, I didn't notice that because we're typing a broken English checklist. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Sorry, not to ignore you. I'm just slow nowadays. Thank you so much. What was I just saying? Oh yeah, so if they can do, so actually we can open the, let's open a custom lobby while we discuss this. There's a couple points we can discuss here actually. With the map. Because why not? So for the pulling thing that I was mentioning, so the small camp, like the Radiant can actually pull two ways now, but even this pull is just easier than before. This tree line right here makes it harder for the off lane. Like you used to be able to just like kind of hit it from here, and now you got to like walk all the way over here, and sometimes they're even like tucked in this way a little bit. So you got to walk further over, and then the pull is the same, but sometimes it's just, I just find it harder than it used to be. The Radiant safe lane side is not as bad. Like this camp is not as bad for either this lane or for the Radiant safe lane to pull. This side, I find this much harder to use because like you're the Dire you're the Radiant off lane, you're pushed up to here and you're like, oh, it's time to pull, I want to go pull. You used to be able to like walk here, hit it, and then like keep going this way. Now you have to like walk all the way over here, hit it, and then pull this way. So it's just like a few extra seconds different. And then for the Dire safe lane, it's so hard to pull this camp into this way because the tree line goes like this. So unless some of these trees are cut, which there's no guarantee that happens or not, you have to be like all the way up here, hit this, and then pull back. Which if your lane is pushed up, then sure, you can do. But sometimes it was like, you know, over here or whatever. Even then, it's like, even when you're up here, the fact that it's just harder than before is annoying. For the Roshans that I was talking about, you can kind of see like this pit, like how does the Dire get here if this mid tower is gone? It's going to have to be this safe lane tier 1. And if this one's gone, then your only TP is going to be over here or here, and it's going to take a while to get over here. And it also limits the ways you can get there. So it helps if like these towers are down, which is more so than in the past. The mid tower didn't feel as significant in the last patch. And then same down here. Like if this tower's down and then this tower's down, it feels like a pretty long journey to get over to the Roche pit. Like I guess this is now your closest one for the Radiant, and then the Dire will have like boop, 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 boop. So bottom Roches feel a lot easier for Dire. Radiant Roches feel a lot easier top. If these towers are down. Which is why I think it's going to matter to go mid more, especially because it's easier now. The Radiant used to have like this physical terrain that made it pretty difficult for the position 4 Dire to wrap around on, but now there's some more open paths that if you do want to dive, I think it's doable. And if they're putting their ward somewhere here, you can even like do a wider path around this way that you couldn't do in the past. So it feels like there's more ways to successfully rotate mid, and it's going to be more impactful. Oh, and then you guys were asking about like when can we safely leave the lane? So down here, this If the support left the lane and the carry didn't feel comfortable, maybe they do their own pull, which could still be true. But maybe they would do the camps that used to be like here and here, which was a lot closer to the tower. You know, it's like from here to like right here. So this one's a little bit further back. It may not seem like a lot, but it is just an extra few seconds. Like if we look at like Kez here is a relatively fast hero, 315 at 210, moving from here to here and then back the same way is like 4 extra seconds that you didn't have to use before. And you're going to have to go to this camp because only a couple carriers are going to be able to do the Ancients, which is technically better if you can do them. But if you can't do them, then it's like completely off. So I think for the carry, it's harder. And I think it's more important. Let's add this point to our be gooder checklist. More important to win lane than before. Maybe I'll mention safe lane for this. Safe lane than before. Although in that sense, that also affects the off lane. So maybe we'll just leave it. Let's leave it to side lanes. The reason I feel this way is because if the carry wins the lane, in the past, you used to do this thing where you would like shove the lane, farm this, shove it, and you could like do this cycle. And that cycle still exists because these camps are still here, and if you're winning, then it's fine. But if you're losing, you used to like shove it. If you could do these, great. If not, you would come back here and do these, and then possibly move this way. Or if you manage to come through here, sometimes you would go this way, and then return to lane as soon as you can, shove it out, repeat. But you had 2 options. Now, as a losing carry, if you get zoned from this, it doesn't feel like this is nearly as much of a feasible option. So it feels more significant for carries to, or like for us as supports to try to win the safe lane for the carries so they don't have to, they're not as limited by that. That's going to be my take going into some of these games. Same with the Dire. It's all like reflected, right? Here's the Ancient camp. Here's the next camp. I guess this one, this one. This one feels a little closer. Maybe this is a benefit to the Dire safe lane, where the camps used to be like here and here, I think, right? Something like that. So this one's not that much different compared to like this one being a little further over. But I think the concept of like this being an Ancient camp is still the same. Yeah, for low ranks where the leaving the lane is like maybe a little iffy, I get that. Laning is longer in lower ranks, but maybe arguably still true then. Like you still want to win the lane, so you don't have to worry about that. Let's see, what else? What else do we want to add to this checklist, guys?
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bind.
What's the build for support Faceless Void? Wand, Brown Boots, probably go for either Drums, Spirit Vessel. Those are like the first go-tos. Drums, default. I've seen Atos, Yules. What else? It's a bit flexible, but it's mostly team fight. Like the team fight around time dilation and time zone is pretty good. You're going to max time dilation, then your Q. You're going to play like this team fight style. So you want items that help you with that. I have not been happy with my wards. I have found in many games, some of this is me not being the best right now, and so my flow of warding is bad. But I have found many games that entering this area is quite difficult if you're losing. Like, say you're the Radiant safe lane. I find I'm constantly in the dark in this section, and then same with the Dire side. So I think I need some better wards. We found some. I think I'm just forgetting them. It's not like ingrained yet. And then I'm not sure where to check, because this goes back to my previous point. Oh, sorry, I still have this checklist up. Previous point where it's like, okay, let's say the Radiant is invading this area. This is a good ward, of course. There's a lot of things like in here you could place it like further out here. You could place it like further out here. You could place it anywhere in here. You could place it anywhere over here, here, here. There's stuff like right there. All along here's good. Here's good. There's like so many places you could put. And I haven't figured out my systematic way of like what are the most common areas to be used and what is the best to check first. So lately I've just been feeling very dark and confused in this area. let's come over and let's just pick a spot we're going to use. Like, let's say we're the Radiant and we're losing. I would say I should check the cliff. And this is where maybe we'll open some replays to double check all this stuff. Check this cliff.
Not bad idea.
What else might be good for the enemies to use? They might use like some aggressive spots. But they also might just want general vision in this area. I would say like this whole area is all pretty good. Maybe just a ward like... Didn't we have a spot here? Okay, maybe something like this could be good. This spot, like, behind the tree a little bit. I don't think we'll use this. Oh, maybe. This is real limited vision. I think up here could be decent and maybe a little bit sneaky. So let's say if we're losing, we'll use this spot. If we're a little closer to the mid and maybe from down here. That could be good. What if I just did, like, my own river high ground ward? Help me with the tier 2 push. See a little bit in here. It would be nice to have something on this cliff, though, I think. But all of this feels like very commonly checked. Maybe a little lower. Oh, I do remember talking about this spot when we were looking for wards. Maybe this could be one we use. Like, from the tier 2 to plant right here is not that bad. Although it's a little scary. I might have to, like, peek this. But the issue is you peek this, you don't actually peek this part either. So someone could be here the whole time and just watch you place this ward. So you'd have to, like, walk over here and pretend to do it or something. Maybe something over here is okay. I think all of this can also be checked with 1 sentry, but again, we just have to pick our poison. Oh, down here, I've also felt like sometimes I lose vision. We could try this spot for defensive radiant vision. I think that one's not too bad. Or anywhere along this river also feels... This spot feels okay. Maybe a little further out is a bit better, though. So, like, here, here.
That's it.
Can we watch videos from other YouTube channels? I mean, we can, but I don't usually like to do that too much on stream. I feel... I don't know. I think it's okay. I don't really mind if other people do it or do it to me, but I just feel... I don't know how I want to get into that, or like if I want to, where I'm just like watching other people's content to be my own content. I don't know if I love that for myself. Or it could be put over here. I used this a couple times and that felt pretty good. I don't think this ward ever got dewarded in the games we used it. But maybe we'll keep doing that for both sides. What about Dire? Where could we place some stuff? We tried this. I don't know if that's that useful. I want something that sees in here, but I guess anything that sees in here might just die. Like right here behind the tree, if they're checking from this area, they might happen to walk by and miss it. Maybe something more on this side's better. See the river and see some of this stuff. I guess a sentry kind of checks that. If I was placing a sentry and it's not on the cliff, are people doing it this way? Maybe doing it this way is good, which would get all this stuff. But maybe we just try it anyways. Okay. Let's just get going. We'll try some of those wards we mentioned. We'll try to keep this checklist in mind. We'll start with the laning stage, which means small camp emphasis and then mid rotations, and we'll worry about the rest later. I do watch other people's content off stream, in phases. If I'm trying to come up with my own ideas, I feel a little weird watching other people's, because even though I think multiple people can make their own video on a given topic, and that's fine. But there's a part of me that feels like I'm cheating if I'm like looking at someone else's video. I'm like, oh, I totally want to talk about this, and I feel like I'm stealing their points to some degree. You know, I mean, I could always mention it like, oh, I wanted to make my own take on this person's video. Check it out. Like, I think that'd be fine. But sometimes I get weird about it, and I'm like, I want to come up with my own ideas first before watching other people's. I am trying to off stream watch more content currently because I am out of touch. So I might as well lean on other content creators who have been playing the whole time. And especially because there's so much going on. There's no way one person is going to know everything going on. So it doesn't hurt to have multiple points of views. Booter. I would look at. Wait, maybe we can. I can't do the custom lobby while we're queuing, but I'll open up a replay and I can go look for that spot that you just mentioned. Okay, so where is this? Just outside mid tier 1 on Dire side, along that bottom muddy path that leads towards the water, next to a patch of 3 trees. Mid tier 1, Dire side. Along Radiant side. No worries. Bottom muddy path. This thing? Clump of 3 trees. This one? Or is it in the river? This clump of 3 trees? This one. I didn't realize it, but surprisingly, there's a lot of clumps of 3 trees. Or you mean this spot? This... Is it here at 1 or here at 2? I went through too many. I wasn't waiting for the chat response. At 1, gotcha. Yeah, I'd be willing to try this because I do think like I've seen more sentries checking this area and then sentries checking like this area. So maybe we could slip through in this side. So like for example, let's see what wards are in this game. We got 1 in the mid. Still people still defaulting to mid, which is fine. This is still a popular warding spot. The cliff. Looks like the Radiant are losing, so they don't really have very many wards out. People put a sentry back here to check. Missed what happened in the game, so I don't know why they're doing these different things. Let's just go open another random game. Keep looking around. Guys, I messed up my sleep schedule yesterday. You guys know we've been working on jet lag. After the stream yesterday, I made the pasta. Turned out great. I fell asleep from 7 to midnight. Sleep schedule ruined. Oh no. Another sentry and sentry last game observer here. Maybe more people are using this spot. I guess the vision's not bad. Maybe I'll try it. Up here still fine. So then I was awake till 2 and then I slept again. I woke up, could have gone outside to see the moon. I guess there was a eclipse, but I didn't really feel like it. So then I was like kind of awake and not. I think total hours I slept technically went up, but it was not in a good way. Ayo! Ah! Does Moon Jelly think it was great? She thought there was a little bit too much cheese in it, so it thickened. I was following a recipe, because I don't really make pastas. She thought overall it was really good compared to what we usually do. So, improvements. I'll be honest, I don't have a good judgment on these things. Because when we get good pasta, like we go to a restaurant, we get pasta. It's like, oh, this is great. I don't know what they put in it. I was following a recipe for this, so it's like, okay, boil the noodles in chicken broth. I'd never done that before. Makes sense. Adds a lot of flavor. And then it was like 1 cup of Parmesan cheese, and I was like, holy shit, that's a lot of cheese. That seems like a ton to me. This was for half a pound of spaghetti, by the way, just to put the scale in. But I was like, okay, I'll do it. And I had bought a bag of Parmesan cheese from HEB and a shredded cheese, and it was 6 ounces. I'd imagine making like 2 servings, two meals with that pasta. And I was like, I'm supposed to have more cheese than this in this one thing. I was like, okay, dump the whole bag in. I think next time I won't do that. I will have less cheese than that. It was pretty good though. It was just really thick. What pasta dish did you make? I just made this like creamy garlic Parmesan spaghetti. And it was pretty good. Where'd you go? I was in China, Shanghai, for 2 weeks. It was cloudy. That's too bad. Let's go find more wars in other games. Looks like we're like stuck in this. Well, no big deal. We'll just go look at different wards while we wait. Thought you were doing Orzo. We did buy Orzo, and last night when we went to cook, I just asked her like, which one do you want? And we decided to do the regular old angel hair spaghetti first. Can I post a link? You know, actually, I think I set YouTube chat to not accept links, but you can try, and I guess we can see. I actually don't know if that one does block it or not. Twitch chat can't do it. Twitch chat's not allowed. Open Dota has a ward map. You also don't have to. I can probably just find it. Open Dota has a ward map. Let's take a look. What would it be under? Explorer? No. Distributions? No. Scenarios? No. They mentioned in ESL 25 Dream League. Ricky and I usually cast the group stages for Dream League. Depends on the stream. I think we were stream C for that one. I think we were Storm stream. What we usually make is like whatever pasta we happen to grab, and then like, you know, some store-bought sauce. And then I would often maybe stir fry some ground beef, add some various herbs that I might have, and then put in the sauce, and then just like mix it all with the pasta, giant pot. And it's just random. And usually we go to the store and I'm like, hey, what pasta do you want? Because I don't really care that much about it. I'll eat whatever. She likes Italian food more than I do. And so I'd be like, what do you want? Like, do you care? And she like, you know, she's like, oh, we can get this one, whatever. And then recently she told me, it's just like, I don't like bow tie pasta. And I was like, oh, okay, like we can get the other one. She's like, oh, I thought you liked bow tie. Like I always buy bow tie because I thought you liked bow tie. And I was like, I don't care. I'll eat bow tie or not. I don't care. This whole time she has not been buying spaghetti because she thought I liked bow tie more. So we finally got the other stuff, and then we were making things she likes. It's like, why didn't you just say this? But now here we are exploring good pastas that she likes. Here's my video settings while I try to find this Open Dota ward map. What was the pasta recipe? Let me see. I think I literally Googled pasta recipe and I just went to all recipes. Yeah, here we go. I'll post it in both. Here it is for YouTube. Here it is for Twitch. Not sponsored by all recipes, but there it is. That was the pasta recipe I base it off of. I used fresh parsley though. We got some fresh parsley. And I added extra garlic because I love garlic. I think I like doubled the garlic. As is right and just. Open Dota ward map. Why didn't I just Google it? Duh. Let's see. Oh, do you mean the ward map for specific players? I thought you meant like they had one consolidated for like all players. Is there? Advanced options. Oh, here's options. Double garlic always valid. I'm glad. I'm glad we have a lot of cultured people here eating garlic. I love garlic. Here's the advanced video settings. I'll add garlic to anything. Well, probably not anything, but you know what I mean. Any kind of remotely savory dish, throw that shit in there. Gotcha. That's a good idea. Let me see. Who's a pro player we can start with? Let's see, ward map for Insania. Where is patch? Let's do the most recent 7.38. Oh, I see. There's no wins in the. I was about to say there's nothing showing on this because he's not played any public games, I guess, on that, or the thing isn't working. Hold on, let me find one and then I'll show it on the screen. Surely he's played recent in. They're all like practice captain's mode matches. I guess that also makes sense. Not done a lot of pubs. Team Spirit. Can I see Maposhka's warning pattern? Does he have publicly available data? Not really. Do you know if it's because I'm filtering to 7.38 for the patch and then no data is showing. Is that bugged or because I worry that the ward map is just showing their like lifetime Dota warding. And then we don't really need that. We need this specific patch. No, it's good. If we can get this to work, that would be good. It's not a goose chase. You're seeing their wards once filtering? Okay, so something's going on my side. What am I doing wrong? Today I was Earthshaker and my offlaner was Slardar. Opponent safe lane was Razor and Warlock. We got wrecked. What should be done? You should. So that one's gonna be tough. Razor's good versus melee heroes. Warlock's good versus melee heroes. Earthshaker's not the strongest laner. So you want to just avoid a regular lane. You want to do things like fissure block your own creeps, fissure block the enemy creeps potentially, do creep dragging. It can feel weird to do. I don't know what rank you are, but it can feel weird to do. And the issue is, will your offlaner know how to do that? But a lot of times I'll pitch it out at the draft. I'll see that the matchup looks bad and I'll say, I'm going to creep drag. Or like, do you want me to creep drag? Something like that. And I'll go off of that. And if they are up for it, I'll do it. When they don't respond in the past, I'm like, okay, I'll just try to play the lane. Sometimes we win because the enemy makes mistakes, but many times we lose as was expected, and then I just regret not doing the creep dragging like I felt it should be done. So having done that enough, now I would say ask, and if they say no, we can do this, I go, okay, maybe he knows something about this matchup that I don't. I'll give it a go. But if he doesn't say anything, then I'm like, I'm just creep dragging. Like, this is not a playable lane. I'm doing it. Let me go back to Maposhka. Okay. Matches patch 7.38. No, I get no results. That's weird. Because I'm not signed in. What if I sign in? Okay. I signed in and it looks a little better, though the map is actually incorrect. So I'm not sure if I should be. This is maybe still not right. Let me see if I can show this to you guys. This is from Maposhka 7.38, but the map in the background is incorrect. And these look like for example, these in the corner. Oh, can you guys see my cursor? Oh, there we go. These in the corner look like old Roshan spots. My camera's blocking some, but they look like the old Roche spots. So I'm not sure if this is accurate. It might just be the wrong map, but still the right warding info. I'm not sure. I'm trying to like look at it and see, but yeah, I can't tell. All right, we won't worry about it. No, you're good. It's a great excuse me. It's a great idea. Maybe we'll just have to wait a little longer for either open Dota or for another site to like catch up on that. Used to hate cutting garlic. I kind of do, yeah. I'm used to it, but like it is a bit of a hassle. I actually hate peeling it the most. I know there are tricks to do it better, but I've only tried a couple and they don't really work for me. I recently saw one how I think how they do it professionally with like tweezers and stuff. I was thinking about trying that. Oh, Dead Bones. Sorry about the yeah, the Twitch ads. There's a bunch. One day we will be big enough where the ad revenue does not matter to me and I will just not have ads. But that day is not the day and I am poor. So I'm sorry. Thank you for putting up with the ads. I appreciate it, guys. I know it's not ideal. It's not perfect. What's the thing with tweezers? I think what it was is like you hold the clove, however, so the like little root section is on the top, and then they were using tweezers to kind of like pull the outer layer, and then you could just like pop the clove out. I think maybe you had to cut the top first. I don't remember, but then they were like doing that real quick and just like popping shit out, and I was like, damn, that's fast. Maybe I should do that because I am absolutely willing to use the entire clove in one go. No, I won't cave. I know we've been queued for like ages. The stream's been going for 50 minutes and we haven't played a Dota game yet. Although we were doing some other stuff for like 20, 30 minutes. But the match quality 2 is not worth it. I'll tell you what, should we go watch PGL? Let's Let's go watch the PGL game if it's happening. It's not. It must be done. Or I'm not allowed to see it. We can go watch an old PGL game. Take a look at their wards. How about that? Or not. PGL is like, get that guy in a game. Don't let him watch our stuff. Hey, Yahoo! I'll be honest. Sometimes we like going and like we'll go find a small stream and we like to share it because I always loved it when people did that to me. I'm glad you got some enjoyment out of that. I haven't done it in a little bit since the multi-streaming. I've been lax on it. That's a good reminder to start doing it again. Wait, what are we real quick? Okay, so we are position 5. Let's play Jakiro. Let's do Jakiro things like we talked about. I have been sitting around here so long, I drank all my water. I really need to go to the bathroom. So as soon as this game is found, I'm going to go. And we'll hope everyone doesn't insta-pick their hero and then I'm late to the game. All right, don't take that long, guys. We're in the lead. We're winning. Gold lead is growing, boys. All right. Just in time. Sand King? Do Sand Kings take the Invis one now? If they do, we'll buy an extra sentry. How come no one wants the wards? We go hard. Thank you so much. Boom. Thank you. We got one timestamp down. We'll forget the rest, I'm sure. All right, he is. I'll take a second sentry and then some more Iron Branch. Guess I get an observer. Oh no, the offlane took it. All right, I guess I'll give it to mid. Where do mid players like to put it now? I'll wait for him to get here and I'll place it. I'll give it to him. I can't deal with this pressure. And then he's like, oh, I hate it.
Hey guys, how are you guys?
Hello. Oh, maybe he's nice. Let's give him the observer. I
How are you?
can't handle this responsibility. Okay, we'll probably take a lot of chip damage if we're dealing with the Sand King.
30 seconds to go.
Okay. I was gonna say, I was like, huh. Wind Ranger 5?
And here we go.
I think that kind of revealed the observer, actually, but never mind.
Lord.
Full null talisman? That's wild. I'm gonna be a little late to lane, but we'll consider this an experiment. Let's see if this feels as bad as it used to feel. It used to feel terrible to be late to the lane. That death surely is not my fault, right? I didn't block the hard cam because of that, but... Dang, I got the timing wrong. Go for a half pull. Did a full pull. Man, I'm really messing up my... The first couple of knives were really good. Ever since then, disaster. Is a second sentry worth it for that kill? Maybe. I think I kill him if I'm willing to commit the second sentry, but I wasn't. Maybe I am. If I had the Lotus in, I might have saved his life. I was too slow to... I got distracted there. I should have done the pull and everything, but... Never mind. Maybe I should try to do this pull. It's worth it. Nope. Should've just done a hard pull. Killing it. Oh, that is a good fortify. I don't know who did that, but if intentional, that was very good. I should have just gone for a small pull. It's even stacked. Oh shit. Okay, that worked out. I was very worried that was an overcommitment, but I guess it's fine. These creeps are gonna chase me for 5 years though. Okay, we need to start helping mid, I think. Top should be okay now without us. Though there's not much to do now because that was the power rune. And I actually don't really have the spells to deal with Puck. Maybe I can get the 6-minute or 7-minute power rune, XP rune. I'm gonna start running across. Let's get our stuff. Maybe we can make it there a little faster. It might be a little late. I'm so slow.
No pull me, guys.
I left to give that to him actually,
Go sinking.
so he can hit 6 first. I don't have detection actually.
That's.
I used it. Sorry.
Bro. What?
I had it earlier. How much dust can I
Why
own?
you don't call in your dust, bro?
I forgot I didn't have it. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. I'll just say it. We had it earlier, and I didn't get new ones yet. That was the what I forgot.
Let me free, please.
It was a waste of his time. I should have just said I don't have detection, and then he could have never came. Oh. Four, 0, and 2. Dang. What did I say I was gonna use here? I don't have mana, but guys, holy shit, Jakiro's so good. Why are we getting so many kills? Nice. Ten-minute rune. Let's do this and then go.
The other fella's bottom tower's gone.
Go mid. I kind of want to put it more over here, I think. I just got to go for the rune first. Rune's top. Unlucky.
Oh,
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Mana?
I could have played that a lot better, guys. We'll just be happy it worked out.
I'm coming mid.
Go.
Dire structures looking fortified.
That's a great example of why it's good to stay out of sight. Even when you could be... You could show. Like, I could have hit that tower, but Puck would never have TP'd if he knew I was there. So by staying out of sight, we got a little more out of that. Want to be a faster dragon or a tankier dragon? They're mostly burst damage. I'm already pretty tanky, but...
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Deceptive rune of invisibility.
I didn't think they would have that warded already at this point. How far can this tower see? Can I place this over here without being spotted? I'm not sure. I'm not going to risk it. I'll maybe play something down here instead. Oh, maybe go get Sand King.
Probably. Yes.
Hit every bramble along the way. I don't know how to enter that fight. From here.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Prepare for a balance in all things.
What do we want to build? I'm pretty rich.
Tower's getting all banged up.
There are a lot of magic damage. Maybe just a Glimmer Cape.
Your top tower's getting all banged up.
Good.
Take.
Lost my sentry, so there's something in this area.
Courier didn't make it.
Lost all of his health walking up here.
Back, bro. Back.
I'm genuinely not trying to take the kills, guys, but I can't help myself. I swear I'm not trying.
Me encanta.
Ah. Whatever, Ember gets to keep it now.
Pushing bot. We have fairly.
We could go do Tormentor. I can become even more powerful. I think it's time to scale, guys. We're 7, 0, and 10. If we don't get the Tormentor, we should buy our own shard. Ah! He walked into the creeps. Alright, I could have tried for that one. That could have been funny.
The rune of regeneration.
We can get this tower and then go do Roche. Or sorry, the Tormentor.
A flash of inspiration.
I would actually have preferred the Tormentor anyways, but since they were pinging and they were going here, we're just gonna do it.
War here.
Damn, I was too slow on my sentry. I don't get the credit. My team is not here to do Tormentor. What's going on? We push in tier 2. I guess I should come over if they're going to be up this far.
Char, go char. Yes.
Smoke, go straight mid anyways. Just a little too slow. This is a little deep, guys. Oh, we got the bot kill. Rip my clarity, guys. I literally just popped that. I'm so dead. My 8 kill streak, guys.
I have Ren. I have das. Go, Edgar.
My 8 kill streak.
Rush.
This tower, this.
Is the shard good on Jakiro? I'm actually not fully sure how worth it is. It does give you a lot more damage because these become separate instances, so they proc. Liquid Fire procs Liquid Frost, which is awesome. I think it speeds up your farm a lot without having to use Dual Breath. But is that worth it as a position 5? Like, should you just go something else?
Rush.
Flash of inspiration.
You ain't done.
We got a lot of wards. Let's get out. Roche? Alright, we can do Roche. I'll TP for that. I should have used my spells before just walking through. I wanted to prioritize getting vision down, but I still should have done this. We smoke breaking for the team. I think we just do Ags.
They're meaning to smash that tower.
We twin gate, do the Tormentor.
3 shot.
More cast range, I think.
Shot.
That does hurt my mana pool quite a lot, but at least mana draft will help. I'm gonna get the Ags, guys. I don't even want to get close enough to hit heroes with Liquid Frost and Liquid Fire anyways. This game. Maybe other games it wouldn't be such a big deal.
Flash of inspiration.
Oh, didn't sell in time. Should have bought some wards while I was there. Yules would be pretty good this game, guys. I'm going greedy because how good of a game we were having.
Flash of inspiration.
Guys, I'm not fully sure if I need to smoke for this ward. I'm gonna try doing it without it, actually. I have the extra cast range. I should be able to do this. Nice. I don't think they can see that place when I'm behind those trees. Is this where we dive and throw? It's just so risky to actually just like walk in here like this. I think it's fine though, because we're winning. Why is my courier at the secret shop? Why did I do that?
Radiant's toughened up their structures.
This camp is too powerful. It's kicking my ass. Nice.
Damage empowers me.
That top tower. The top tower's
Sand King's not here.
the other fella's bottom tower's done for. The other fella's
Another one.
Bro. Oh my god.
I'm just gone, guys. I ain't sticking around. Maybe I should have stayed to help them more. I honestly thought he was just gonna die sooner, and I wasn't gonna have mana to help enough, so I just wanted to get out. But in hindsight, I probably could have stuck around a little longer.
Chápalo.
Nice. It's still not that bad. I mean, I'm practically the carry here. 9, 1, and 16. You know, I had to get myself out. Doesn't seem like a very good 15 talent.
the other fella's bottom rags is gone for good.
Oh, I should have had this in instead. He's still up here? Tail card? Do I need that? I don't think I do. I'm just gonna keep with the mana draft. The scaling on mana draft, because it's a percentage, is pretty decent.
Come.
Does it proc the damage a second time when I do the thing? Is that what makes this okay? Because otherwise it's like 50 to 110. That really doesn't seem worth it. what people do? Going on over here? Just fighting? Oh shit! Silence for 5 years. No! If I'd ice path him in there. "81% of people take this talent? That can't be right." Really? People think it's that much better than 50 attack speed slow? Dare you, Joy K. Of course I'm playing support. What are you talking about? Sure. It wasn't that much talking, but we'll take it. Can't even say anything. I guess that's a good way. That's good in a way. Sure. See, look, Joy K, I'm not even in the top 3 at 10 minutes. Clearly playing support. Clearly. I wasn't even that rich. I just had a lot of kills. Look how nice I was. I wasn't even farming as much this Shadow Demon. How good of me. How good of me. Attack speed slow is better. The ratings are screwed because talent was previously CD on wall. The CD on wall definitely makes sense. Is Dota 2 Pro Tracker also behind? Because I thought this should only be showing 7.38 data. And even this one says a lot of people are taking the stuff. Now it's outdated in the fact it still says Ice Path cooldown on Dota 2 Pro Tracker. But I'm pretty sure the pros are looking at it and then deciding. That's what's just surprising to me. I think next time we play Jakiro, I'm going to go the other talent. Because it's pretty good versus towers. It's good versus, like, anytime you hit a hero, creeps. I really am not impressed. Oh, wait, let me double check. If it's 2 instances of 60 damage, I'm a little more open to that. Hey, Tsunami, thanks for the raid. I totally missed that. 15 minutes ago? Thank you. Sorry. I must have been absorbed in stealing every kill. Shiny Toad, thank you so much for your tier 1 sub as well. Completely missed it. Everyone from Tsunami's raid, if you're still here, Meebo players raid as well earlier. Thank you guys. Have a good time chilling in the stream. If you want to leave and you've already left, that's fine too. I understand. Enemy. Okay. I'll be real. I didn't realize that I even got... I didn't process the secondary damage all that much. I remember reading it and being impressed, and then I forgot about it. Base damage. That doesn't include the secondary damage, though. But it does bring it to, what, 325 damage total? Still, though, the majority of the damage is already there before you even take that talent. 50 attack speed slow is doubling the attack speed. Tried Orb of Venom with Burn Fire. It deals 140 damage at level 1. I think I like the idea of the Orb of Venom change, but the fact that it's 9 seconds is just a little bit too much. For Jakiro, like combining with Liquid Fire is kind of a cool idea. I still think other stuff will be better for the cost of Orb of Venom. If this goes down in cooldown at some point, though, or they maybe reduce the cost, I'd be more open to it. How many wins? I think yesterday we were 11-9, so now we're at 12-9. First game of the day right there. It's roughly 40-40. Okay. Personally, I think I'm going to lean towards the attack speed slow. I'm sure there are games where you can't really hit heroes, and it's like, okay, I guess I'll take the left talent, but feel like I like the attack speed slow more. Recap on that game. How did we do on our be gooder checklist? Small camp open, yes. Even stacked it. Didn't actually use it all that often, besides that one kobold pull that I meant to do a half pull and accidentally did the whole thing. So I guess we had it open, but didn't really make great use of it. Mid lane, we didn't really go help at all this game. Jakiro's not much of a rotating hero, so maybe that's sort of okay. But I think going for the power runes and stuff could have been good. I think we very much emphasized winning our side lane, which I think was good. The other stuff I don't think really came into play this game. A Dota buff, the slow talent is 67% pick rate. Okay. So it seems like something funny is going on with the percentages in Dota 2 Pro Tracker. 60 damage on Ice Path is very, very weird. Like, the Icebreaker gives you more damage, which is cool, but the value of Ice Path is not the damage. It is the stun. So I don't think 60 damage matters. Okay, yeah. One every lane. Let's go again. Wait, I need to refill my water real quick. I don't know, I'm like chugging through water. I'll be right back. Okay, I also got my salad to nibble on since our queue times are pretty long anyways, in most cases. Faceless Void. Looks like we're 3-2 with it so far. And I wasn't very good at it the first couple times. Roch, I don't think it matters too much. In Ancient, I do think there starts to be more of a noticeable difference between the two. Ooh, looks like Mira's playing it. The two roles. And I think it's good to be aware of the differences. But I promise you, no matter how high you climb, you will run into games where the 5 isn't really playing like a 5 and the 4 is not really playing like a 4. And you're going to have to adjust on the fly. You're going to have games where your carries are great. You're going to have games where your carries are awful and you have to step up and scale. There's going to be all sorts of stuff like that. So having a good general plan for 4 and 5 is great. But a lot of climbing as support is having a good lane and then adjusting to whatever bullshit you've been dealt that game. Whether it's a bad 5, a bad mid, a bad off lane, whatever. And you're going to have to do that whether you're 4 or 5. Wait, is he support Void? Because he has Orb of Corrosion Manta. Maybe this is Mira stepping up, becoming a baller. You definitely still can. I made a video about a month or two ago, difference between position 4 and 5 at a high level. Sorry, at high level, I don't mean like, this is the rough overview. That was like 3 years ago video. I mean in a very detailed level. Some of it was map differences on the last patch, which are going to be a little bit different now, but many of the same concepts still apply. That might give you a little bit more insight. I don't know if you've already seen it or not. But that's what I might point to of like, if you do want to focus on one role or the other, maybe you feel stronger about some of those elements in that video and you're like, oh, I want to do 4. Oh, I want to do 5. But like we said at the start, it'll still be kind of a crapshoot. Oh, that's how you found the channel? Nice. YouTube algo doing work. Do you think in pubs a more reactive or proactive approach to playmaking and communication is better? Proactive for sure. It's harder, but the majority of pubs are very quiet and very reactive. When the mid gets ganked, he complains. When no one gets the rune, he complains. When your carry has a bad time and he wishes you had pulled, 10 minutes later, he says you should have done that, right? Everyone's very... They only realize what went wrong in hindsight. And that's why they end up very reactive. When stuff happens, oh, I'll rotate to this gank because it's happening. But you want to be the one doing it, ideally. You want to be the one planning to steal the rune, planning to gank this hero, telling people, like, this guy is on the way here. If you can be proactive, it's a lot better. And it'll make the difference in games where everyone's just sitting around waiting, and it's a random chance of, oh, their carry happened to walk into 3 heroes and die, so they lost the game. Oh, this time, the team fight happened to break out, and we happened to have Enigma here, and they didn't have their team fighter, so we won, right? It ends up random. But if you can proactively push your team, like, we should be looking to team fight around Roshan. Hey, they just use BKB. We should look for a fight. Like, that's what'll push your win rate up a little bit. Can I download this? I guess it's good we got our lunch. We might have a moment here. Sometimes when the coordinator's down, you can't download new games to at least watch while you're doing nothing. So maybe we can download this game. We can at least watch what Mira was doing here. Nice. I've also seen Warlock picked more, but I haven't been the one playing Warlock. I'm actually kind of interested in seeing the lane. I think I know what happens, but never hurts to see it verified. Going for the body blocks. He got that kill thanks to the body blocks. Warlock is like, please get over here, let me heal you. Wow. All right, Warlock, show me what's up.
The Dyer's courier took a trip to the old family farm.
That was unreal.
Can you step in the corner here? I might need to double check that. Yeah, Invoker's spell usage is tough. Ape. I think it just depends what you prefer. I'm the kind of guy that as soon as ranked is unlocked, I just head straight in. And I think the more I play there, I'll end up wherever I'm supposed to be. Some people like to improve in unranked first to feel that they're at a given level and then go to ranked. That's a perfectly fine approach too. It's just whatever you like. You might face a little bit more toxicity in ranked, especially if you're new and you're making some basic mistakes, and you'll get some shit for that. If you don't like dealing with that, then that can be a reason to do unranked a little longer. But frankly, you'll get shit for something. If it's not beginner mistakes, it'll be for something else. So you might as well throw in the mutes and do whatever you prefer. All right, what happened here? He's trying the fast orb of corrosion and the Wraith Band even. When did he get this frost orb actually? With some of the First Blood's money. Okay. I'm intrigued. I might try it. Interesting he chose to do it versus a Weaver. I think there's a hero that's like pretty tough to make this work against. Coordinator still down. Rip. Was wondering how this happened that he ended up over here. Oh no, Hef. You can't come over here. There's salad.
Radiant's mid towers get banged. Radiant's courier. Radiant's bottom tower seems out of date.
Wow, I can't believe they get a Weaver kill out of that. That's crazy. How do you feel about the slow orb? I really like the idea. I don't know where the balancing fully is right now. I know Orb of Corrosion's really good. I don't know about like just casual Orb of Frost. We did try it a couple times. Can't say if it truly panned out or not. Earlier, haven't done it recently. Maybe I'll revisit it. But I like the idea of it.
Radiant's bottom tower seems out of date. Radiant's top tower's hurting. Radiant's top tower's taking hits. Radiant's top tower. Radiant got one last top tower.
Yeah, 8. I mean, just give it a go, right? Try ranked. If you don't like it, if you feel really outclassed, it's just one game. It'll be miserable for like an hour, and then that's that. You know, you're free after that. Ah, no, so close. I'm guessing just some kind of bug fix came through. It's a very small thing. It looked like 25 megabytes. Yeah, ranked anxiety, certainly a pain. I get it. It used to affect me a lot more for StarCraft when I started playing online competitive games like 10 years ago. Maybe more now, 15 years ago, I guess. But fortunately, through StarCraft, I kind of got over it, where I heard some pro players talking about it, and it's like, you'll get where you're going. You know? You might go on a really bad losing streak, and that sucks. You play enough games, you will reach. I'm a data person. I'm a scientist engineer mindset, you know? So it's like, if you play enough games, you'll get to where you're supposed to be. Whether that's because you're awesome and you're gonna like shoot up, or if you're not that great and you got lucky, you'll go down. That feels a little worse, but that's just how it is. So whether it's like, whether you have a really bad day, it doesn't matter that much. Eventually you'll reach the point you need to be. That's also the reason I don't mind too much about like, oh, I need to play unranked, reach a certain point, and then hit ranked. It's like, it's true, but if my MMR is truly 3,000, I'll just hit 3,000 in ranked. If I improve an unranked to 4,000 and then I'm going to calibrate there, is that much different from playing ranked, getting 3,000, and then improving up your way to 4,000? Probably not. The difference is whether the game quality is different between unranked and ranked, and that varies on the person, and if it does affect their stress level or not, which I think is completely fair if it does. This is just my own mindset that works for me. I actually find people care more in rank typically, which can lead to more toxicity, but also lead to more actual games. So that's why I mostly just play ranked. I'd be willing to suffer through CS, I guess CS2 now, toxicity. The reason I don't play more CS, because I actually really like I'm bad at shooters, but I like it. And I'd be perfectly fine being some bronze, silver CS player. I don't want to have to memorize smoke pixel perfect locations. I don't know what level you need to do that, but when I played with some friends casually, they were much more into it. So they would teach us a couple and they were like, here's the 3 you need to know, and then we'll do all the rest. And I'd be like, okay, I'll throw. They would give me like the easy ones, like throw here. I was like, okay. But they're like going to go stand in a pixel perfect corner, line up with this thing, and then like you got to do the jump throw, whatever. That's kind of what holds me back from more casually playing CS. I just don't really feel like learning that stuff. And then the call outs as well for the map. Dota, you can ping on the map, like he's here, whatever. I don't know the CS call. He's in heaven. He's wherever, I don't know any of them anymore. I would be a very useless teammate when it comes to tactical decisions. But I like the bang bang gun noises. You can ping stuff? Oh shit, maybe I should just do that. Can I ping when I'm dead? Oh, I guess I can't talk when I'm dead anyway, so it's fine. All right, maybe. Right now, I'm pretty into Dota with a new patch, but maybe if I get bored, maybe we'll do some CS on stream, and you guys can see how garbage I am at shooter games. I'm so bad. You can't? Wait, I thought you couldn't talk when you were dead in the, I forget what their competitive mode is that they play, like the search and destroy mode, whatever that is. I think that's Call of Duty. Occasionally, I like watching CSGO tournaments. They're fun. Why is Jakiro so cute? That's so true. Used to have a YouTube video teaching TF2 comps. I never reached that level for TF2. Played very casually with some friends. Just follow people around as the medic. Because I'm bad at shooting. It's like, I'll just heal you. You go. Yeah, maybe if there's ever a CS stream, we can get everyone in there. No cares. Yeah, I think fighter games and shooter games, you don't have to understand like very much at all to watch. You can just enjoy it and get the hype behind it. And that's pretty fun. Dota, there are some very hype moments that are very clear to beginners, but there's a lot that are not. There's a lot where it feels very slow, and maybe to a very try-hard Dota player, like, oh yes, this is so cool. It's like the build-up for whatever. But for a amateur player viewer, it's like, they're all just sitting there. He's like, he walked forward and walked backwards. Why was that cool? It's like, you don't understand. He like saw it on the map and dodged the gank and like moved a path around the observer. It's so cool. Like, oh, okay, sure. Fighter game, you just watch him like beat the shit out of the guy and you're like, dang, that was cool. I don't even know if it was good, but it was cool. He punched him. If my carry asks me to be aggressive in lane, but doing that, the lane is pushed, what to do? So if they want you to be aggressive and you think it's fine to do, I say go for it. When the lane shoves, you have kind of 2 options. Okay, 3 options. You could dive. You could potentially dive for the kill. If you want to just shove the lane, like go for the aggression, and then the lane's pushing, just commit. Shove the lane, attack the creeps more, shove it into the tower. The tower will kill it. It'll reset. You can also do a hard camp pull, potentially a small camp pull, but that one's just further away. That can also be another way to adjust it. also a recent video on this, though I kind of forget what it's called. Something about... let me just pull up my own YouTube channel. Where I kind of went into this. It was the old map. I think conceptually it is still very similar. It was... why your carry always feeds when the lane pushes. I think the video concept was great. I really struggled on the thumbnail and the title on that video. I regret that. I actually think the topic of that video is absolutely essential for people to know. I would watch that because it applies a lot to your question. When you're playing aggressive in the lane shove, that's like exactly the situation. I mean, I know there's a lot of detailed stuff, but you don't have to worry about it too much. It will always be to your rank. In the same way it's garbage going all the way up, right? Like when you're Herald and you're new and you're making mistakes, you know, your teammates are going to be like, you're missing CS, you know, you're so bad. Or like, Luna's not a mid hero, you're garbage. Or, you know, whatever, like you fed 10 times, you're so bad. Kind of true. You go up in rank, it's like, you missed 10 CS, that's so bad. You died, you know, 5 times, you're such a feeder. You know, it just changes in scale. At the pro level, it's like, I can't believe you just missed that CS. We've lost the game. Like, I can't believe you walked in that ward. We've lost. It's over. But when you know, whatever to your rank is, you don't have to worry about those hyper-specific mistakes. You don't know about like, oh, this is like the optimal path, whatever. It's okay. You're kind of walking in the right direction, and that's better than your teammates. So it is something you learn over time, just like you guys are mentioning, like, I'll learn the CS callouts over time. It's true.
Do civil duty and ban some griefers via Overwatch while we wait.
We can do that while, nice. You're right. It's been a long time since we do that. Let's ban some griefers. Bust them. Anti-mage, safe lane, griefing.
Everybody get set.
This must be the battle sung of in the Eldwomb's era.
None of the trees are showing. What the heck?
Don't tell nobody, but this one's all.
What is he doing with his camera? This is very suspicious. All right, let's auto skip to markers, I guess. All right, treads Battle Fury, builds normal. Ah, the build's not normal anymore. Well, I guess the build is still normal, but the doesn't have it anymore. Cheating, hacking, scripting. I don't know. I didn't really look that far into that one, but definitely guilty of breaking items. That was a fast one. Civic duty, done. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Happy Pi Day.
Happy Pi Day, Savaria. What did I just say? I swapped the S and the V. I don't know why I did that. Thank you. My fiance made some like apple. The inspiration was apple pie muffins. They're not really apple pie. They're more like just muffins that are apple pie flavored. They're pretty good. I'll probably eat one on stream later. Yum. Safe lane. Feeding. Can I see how many kills he has? 2 and 7 is bad, but it could just be bad. Let's skip to the time markers and see if it's like bad.
Radiant's top tower is in bad shape.
2, 9, and 5. This is also supposed to be immortal, actually, so our bar should be higher. So with that in mind, let me actually... Well, actually, let's finish watching through this. Walks in, dies again. Can I see the very start of this game? No, it's gonna start me at 19 minutes. So I don't think this is feeding in the usual feeding sense of like a click down mid. What I briefly saw is bad though. And it might just be like account buying kind of feeding. Like he's not feeding intentionally, he's bad at the game feeding. But we need to watch further to confirm that. So currently just blindly walking forward is not great. When you don't know, no reaction to this Monkey King. That's not great. That's not a great sign. For Immortal. Like, if this was a lower rank, I would just say it's a bad carry. But for Immortal to reach here, there's a bar. Immediately TP's top. All his teammates are here. They're all gonna farm top. He could go like mid, do this camp, and then as this lane gets shoved in, deal with this for his team. I'd say the Immortal decision is to probably come mid. Or if you're gonna go here anyways, you should just walk. Because your team is gonna farm all this stuff. So instead, he's rushing out to the lane where his whole team is. That seems bad. And then he's going to go push the tower. Well, pushing the tower with teammates there is actually not that bad. Kept going, though, which is kind of crazy. I mean, that's pretty bad. All right, respawns. Fight is going on. Wants to participate in the kill that his teammates pretty much had. Someone's gonna have to deal with top. Though admittedly, the carry going into the Visage with an Orchid is maybe not the play. So in that sense, maybe he wouldn't go top anyways. But he's gonna come chase this Tinker, huh? They got the Tinker. Actually got surprisingly close to the Monkey King as well. I can't say this would be the play I would hope to see from my carry player, though. Surely just pushing this and then farming. Finishing the Sanj and Yasha. How did he even know Tinker was here? Maybe he was coming to farm this area and happened to see the Tinker? We're cute, right? Yeah.
Radiant's mid tower's getting banged up. Guess what's happening? Mid tower.
Well, he has some level of map awareness. He looked over. Still pushing on his own without any information. Well, they are mid. Visage is TPing. No reaction. I think you're kind of right, NPR. It's playing without cares, like very angry playing. Maybe not an account buyer, but just like, I don't care, I'm gonna do whatever. And when you have that mentality, you do look like you're playing way below your skill level. But he is doing some stuff, like, he had some map awareness. Not like the perfect level. Again, the I only sort of care level. He's looking around while dead, looking for things to flame, perhaps. Instant TP, always just A-clicking to farm. I do think it's bad to go straight to the lane, though, like, not jungling. But maybe that's not caring. What are my options? Probably not hacking and scripting. But we don't have to be specific about whether it's account buying or anything like that. It's suspicious, I will say. Don't trying to mess with my wires in the back. I get confused because I heard the sound. I think there's a difference between bad play and griefing. My impression is that this is intentional bad play. For Immortal, my standards are higher. I think I'm willing to put guilty. Though to some degree, he has not done the most obvious type of griefing. You rat. You're a rat. This cat. Actual rat. Just always trying to chew wires. Camera focus on me. Focus on the cat. Do you regret your choices? You're lucky I have to press accept, punk. Oh, get back here, you rat. He immediately went back to go for the wire. Get out of here. Get out of here. It depends on the wire. So there's many wires out that he does not chew. We actually do have a spray. I think we have like an apple bitter spray or something. But every now and then he like finds something new that I haven't like sprayed before, or like he's never bothered. He's never touched that before. And now it's like, yeah, that wire. Yeah. Like he's an orange one brain cell cat for sure. I am 30. Match quality 4. Nice. I wonder if to put my salad away after we lock in our hero. Get ready for the timestamps. This is why I can't remember to do the timestamps, guys. It's like years between games. Do you think getting better as carry only works if you climb an MMR? Having thousands of hours experience in unranked games doesn't matter as much. Do you think that's true? Let me pick my hero real quick. Possibly have to throw my salad into the... AA.
10 seconds to go.
Should be someone with lockdown, which unfortunately is none of the position 4s I'm interested in. Time zone, I think, counts the most as lockdown. I'm gonna put my salad in the kitchen, and then I'm gonna answer your question. Okay. It doesn't matter what role you play. You have to intentionally improve, is my opinion. Playing thousands of games can be a way to improve, but you must consciously evaluate, what did I do right in this game? What did I do wrong? How will I improve it? If you just mindlessly play, there is no guarantee. You will improve at the same rate that everyone else who mindlessly plays probably also improves. So in my opinion, 100 games where you just play, 20 games that you play intentionally, and 80 games spent with very dedicated, focused improvement would net you way more MMR gains, or, you know, whatever you want to call it. What am I... I have a Tide Hunter versus a Lifestealer. I'm not sure if that's good for us. I might just buy my Windlace. Sorry guys, I'm just doing yard work right outside. He'll be done soon enough. It might be bleeding through the mic, I'm not sure. So whether that's carry, so some things you could do to improve as a carry player, for example. Besides educational content and streams out there from educational people, that's one thing to do. But things you could do yourself as a carry player, practice the last hitting. Like, really sit there and practice the last hits. All right, I had to make sure we react in time to... You guys were telling me there's a spot, like, right here. Nifty.
Time flows. 30 seconds to go. Face forward.
I can creep dragon stuff for you. Seems like a rough lane. He also has a Windlace. I don't know. He'll let me know if he thinks it's necessary or not.
The lane.
The game is on. Inexorable. Time catches all. The march of time.
I don't know why I called this out right away. Usually I wait for the stuff and then I do it.
LS is going portal. This is
Dark portents ahead. Road to oblivion. It shall be
Practicing creep aggro every time you want to hit a creep. Like aggroing just the one creep. And then dragging that one back as you get the last hit. That's something very conscious you can do in a custom lobby, for example. Alright, we're going to have equilibrium. Careful not to get hit by this. He might have sentryed this camp. We'll find out in a bit. I don't need to pull right now anyways, though, so... I don't really care if he has or not. Did he see me there? Did I not? Oh, it's his passive. Alright, he blocked that. I forgot about that passive. I gotta be careful, no time walk. Is this deniable? Got him to aggro the creeps a little bit. Alright, 2-minute camp spawn guaranteed now. Let's get our stick. I don't think that hit me. Yeah, it didn't. Time walked the damage I thought I took. I'm gonna get this kill, but I might die for it. Did not die. Excellent. I love not dying. Don't you have creeps to go get, Lifestealer? Do you mind? I'll rip my courier died in that. You really need this for the mana. Hee. Nice. They accidentally did a pull. He doesn't know the spot, guys. Let's go. I want to go for the water rune, but I don't know if we're in the best spot to do so. Maybe I would have been okay to go. This wave's kind of big. Just make sure they don't do a pull. I think I'm getting zoned away. Don't lose my courier again. Pull. Can I stack this in time? If I time walk up here. I'm gonna get time lock because there's a small chance we bash this guy while he's in a rage and it's clutch. I should have been going for the 6-minute rune. I'm gonna watch the 6-minute rune. I think I'm late. Yeah, I'm a couple seconds late. Maybe Puck is too. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oh, she doesn't have a bottle anyway. That's fine. Whew. I thought she was going bottom last I looked. So I was like, I better just grab this in case Pug is like right around the corner about to grab this. I thought I was about to get flamed for leaving the lane. I thought Puck was like, you know, like sometimes you're like, oh, I gotta use like a couple bottle charges and I'll grab it. So I was like, go, 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 steal it just in case. Yeah, I didn't even notice. Amateur hour over here.
All right, carry on.
Come along, creep. Good job. Seven minutes. Do I clarity now? I feel like I'm pretty low. I think I want to go home. Dang, so close to level 5. What's there to do? I mean, that lane's... I think we have space to go home. Because, I mean, that lane's about to shove in. We're not going to be needed. Okay, this game... Drums are maybe okay. Spirit Vessels, maybe not too bad. Lifestealer Rage is annoying, but Tanky Hero heals from Sunray. Atos not the best versus this, though we could maybe use a second form of catch. What's happening? We're getting tons of disconnects this game. Server issues, question mark? I'd love to show you a replay someday where you can clearly see that I'm often very scared of doing the wrong thing and end up doing nothing. I struggle with that a lot with itemization. Like analysis paralysis. I think he's dead, so I'm just going to go for the 8-minute secure. He's living a little longer, and I'm starting to feel bad, though. He lived, guys. It was fine. I also struggle with that. My recommendation, YOLO. Just do it. And know, like, tell yourself, I'm not sure this is the right thing. I'm just going to do it. And I can't hear anyone talking if they are. I'm just going to do it. YOLO. I don't know if it's the best. And we're going to see. You end up griefing and feeding, and it was horrible. Well, that's okay. You'll know next time to not do that. And, you know, maybe a sample size of one's not the best. So maybe you're going to have to do it again, find out. But you just kind of, like, repeat that cycle of, like, I'm trying it. It was good. It was bad. Who knows? And then that's the learning experience. Death Prophet's on the way. This is a pretty tough kill, though, I'd say. We don't have lockdown for him. She's going to Exorcism. I wonder if there's a ward. He is backed up very suspiciously.
Your fate approaches. No breaking through the dire structures for now.
She's got all the dead bodies from before. Nice. Oh, I was talking about Orb of Corrosion. Maybe trying that. That might be okay. Though I don't feel like I'm going to have the easiest time applying it. Maybe I should have TP'd in sooner, actually. It's maybe bad of me. Okay, let's try to get time lapse. Or time zone. Looks like he's here. YOLO, guys. Let's try it. I should have come for the power rune. Amplify damage. Okay. I think they blocked this camp. I don't know if I care that much. Okay, Tide's over there. There's gonna be creeps here. I'm gonna do this to get our 6. Several supports over here. Ah, dang. We had space for one more attack there. I'm getting more and more scared. I'm gonna back off. Because the silence from Grimstroke would wreck us. I think I die in that time. We saw it earlier. Inkswell, silence. Very close.
Something bad's happened to the Radiant's courier. It shall be. I go.
Should I commit to this? I'm doing this.
Face forward.
I'll try it. Why not? Might help my farm speed.
A path foreseen.
Might have some regen issues. I got my ult now. I should TP'd here sooner.
Yes.
I was too focused on getting 6. Who's getting who? Oh shit! Go, Ghost, go! Look how many she has, guys. Holy crap. Get him! Damn.
Double kill.
Maybe if I'd had my item sooner, we would have gotten that. I'm gonna hover an Atos and think about this because I'm really not sure. I think if I'm careful with how I use it, I'll still be able to get some meaningful connections for my team where we have very few lockdown spells.
Inexorable. Time is money. The march of time. Foreseen is forearmed.
Do I do this then for him?
Road to oblivion.
I don't know if this is a 53 stack, but we're gonna find out. Doesn't seem like it, but I wanted to try to come get the rune.
I go.
Don't think we can get this. I got burned by the dying light. I was gonna circle around and keep hitting. Nice. You can get a window to armlet toggle there, but I don't know. Oh, who's that? Thank you. What?
Faceless Void support is harem.
Is what? Is Harold? How dare you? That doesn't get him? I thought for sure he wouldn't heal in the fountain and he would die. Dang, unlucky.
Inexorable. My path unspools.
Just go stack something, I guess. Being a bit inefficient. There's like so much space top. Okay, Tide's on his way. Shit. I'm getting scared. Other heroes are probably on the way. Yeah, Puck showed up right at the end. I'm glad I didn't chase too hard.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Dark portents ahead. A path foreseen. Inexorable.
Someone else using that spot.
Dark portents ahead.
Getting a little scared of the Slardar blink. Oh, found him. Maybe I should have gone sooner. I thought he would die faster. How many times have I said that now? Okay. That one's we're definitely not going to. Some kind of ward and vision there, perhaps.
A path foreseen.
Well, now that they're leaving, maybe I can go in to check.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Yes. I go.
This? Oh, here.
Face your doom. The march
Your
of
bottom
time.
tower ain't long for this world.
We have all the ults. You guys want to smoke?
Time flows.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
My Atos is not here yet, which is a bit unfortunate.
It shall be.
Maybe pick it up along the way.
Inexorable. Yes.
Nice, the one-hit kill steal.
A path foreseen. My path unspools.
I wasn't sure if I wanted to ward there or not, but I think it's okay.
I go.
Do I go Gleipnir?
Your mid tower's coming apart.
I'll think about it.
Face forward. Road to oblivion. Dark portents ahead.
Slardar's over here.
Walk out of this.
Had to bait the AA, but got a winning fight.
You just go down and take Torm here. We have a bunch of heroes there. We can just clear Torm.
Love it.
The march of time.
I have healing ward, but we should have this for it.
Where do you think you're going?
But my fucking, I'm done.
Foreseen is foreknown.
Darn. Oh well. What else could I do? I could still do drums like usual. We're doing more damage than I would have thought, so could be okay. What's happening? Oh no. What? We win a team fight, we get Tormentor, and the team starts yelling. What on earth? Is Lotus okay? Maybe some kind of armor for the team. What if I go second item AC? A thought.
Time flows. Might want to check your bottom tower. My path unspools. The other fella's aiming to wreck your bottom tower. The launch of time. Farewell, dear bottom tower.
Can you quit like being an ass, pretty please?
Stop. What's happening? Cat, stop. What are they doing? They're like knocking shit around.
A path foreseen.
I think they almost pulled over stuff on my desk. They're like fighting around here. They bumped stuff. Great. Looks like our team is strong enough to get through the toxicity. Phew. Ooh, guys, forget that. Let's go Ags. It seems like we're not going to reach that point, but against Lifestealer, let's try it. We should leave. Let's get out, yeah.
Kazaroff.
Look at how slow these are.
Face forward.
What are the odds this is up?
Time flows.
Maybe not, Nag.
All right, that was greedy of me. I knew it was a risk, and I actually meant to time walk a second sooner, and I might have actually lived because of it, but oops, ends up being a pretty big feed. So we could have the Gleipnir right now. Let's try to pay attention to that when we compare going for the Ags versus Gleipnir. See all the cases where we could have had an AoE route at this time going forward.
Like the sun, I rise again. Go get him. A path foreseen. Yes. It shall be. It is presaged. Dark portents ahead.
Almost placed the wrong thing.
Dark portents ahead. Road to oblivion.
I'm willing to buy back. If I get killed, I'll buy back. Grimstroke's bottom. Puck mid, so this is probably fine. Okay, Slardar over there too. Get in there.
Inexorable. Time flows. The other fellas aim to wreck your bottom tower. The march of time. Your bottom tower ain't. The other fellas couldn't save their top tower. Flows. They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
Just wait this out and we're good. Oh, we're so close. I just need a little more money. I was actually trying to prevent Slardar from jumping my team, and then I got jumped, which I think is actually fine. It's like the bait, in a way.
No breaking through the dire structures for now.
Go.
This should be it.
Chill back here, I have on me.
I feel like I'm not seeing all the chats. GG. I do think Gleipnir is interesting. I think in the right games, it's good. I don't think you have to do it every single time, but the AoE route into the AoE time dilation time zone does seem really strong. Even more so than the AoE increase, which is nice, but I think it's more like being able to keep multiple heroes in the area. Sorry, guys. I really don't know what's wrong with the audio. I look into stuff, I change things, and we always run into it. Maybe it's just like a... I don't know. I don't know what else to change on it. I feel a little better, though, when it happens. This is no flame. But But when it happens to big tournament organizers with way more resources than me and way more experienced professionals, I feel a little better. I'm like, okay, maybe it's not, maybe I am not the
Who's that?
only
Thank
one
you.
that
What?
struggles with this. Um, yes, I played well. I like Jug. We had some spiciness from some other stuff. I don't really know what was going on. For what I think could have been a tough lane, I'm pretty happy with this. It looks even, but I feel like they should have been stronger. I could be wrong. I feel like I don't play enough Tidehunter to understand, like, oh no, it's because it's like he's good versus this melee hero, but this melee hero is bad. Like, to me, Lifestealer should be okay there, but we managed to keep the creep equilibrium by us. Grimstroke didn't know that ward spot in the small camp, so he was never able to get that one open. So I think overall, I'm pretty happy with that. Could have been a little bit more attentive to the mid lane. Back to our B gooder. Damn it, I didn't do the timestamp. To our B gooder support list. I think we did manage to help mid a little, but could have been more. And then after that, it felt like it started to get a little bit snowbally, which is maybe not true. It looks like until around 20 minutes, whatever the scale is here, it was still relatively close. But then I think we had several big fights that shot this up. Best comfort hero. Nature's for a while. It was definitely him. I think I was really good at Nature's. I always feel comfortable playing with Venomancer, but I go in phases of massively feeding and then being bad and then being good. So maybe it's not. I used to play a bunch of Jakiro and Treant, but honestly, it's been a long time since then, so I don't even know if we can count them. But they're definitely up there, like Grandmaster, Master Tier. Currently, we're playing a lot of Weaver, Faceless, Nightstalker. Weaver, we played more of. I can't say either of these two heroes I'm amazing at yet, but we're having fun with it. I like Bounty Hunter a lot. Feel pretty comfortable with Bounty Hunter. Ricky when that's good. Not that I play as much, but I think I can embody invisible asshole. Like, you need that mindset to play those heroes, and I think I can do it. I think I can do it. So I always feel comfortable playing those types of heroes. Give me 1 second, guys. The cats, they were like fighting, and I think they pulled some wires. So I want to make sure nothing's about to like tip over, and make sure everything's plugged in tightly. Maybe that's where some of the audio stuff messed up. Let me take a look. Okay. I think it's fine. I'm gonna extend this break though and go get some water and stuff. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm here. Where's Troll? Oh, it's not everything. I have most of the rest of the heroes here. All right, got some more hot water this time. That's something I'm bringing back from China. Every time we go back, I go in phases where I'm like, yeah, I should drink more hot water. This is the way. I also got one of the muffins my fiance made. Are we gonna accidentally get Immortal Q today? We have like an electric kettle. I do kind of want one of the permanent boiling ones. But we have this one, and we actually have a second water boiler that we don't, it's brand new. We just haven't used it yet. I feel like I should go through both of these before I buy one of the permanent dispenser ones. Milk Fetcher. So my stream time is kind of based around trying to keep some regular life balance as well, where technically I think a lot of North American streamers would stream more towards night, and that's when there's a lot more people playing as well. So maybe my queue times would be faster then. But then essentially, I used to do this as well. But then my fiance works like a regular job. She has some flexible hours, but still, you know, like roughly throughout the day, ends around the dinner time. And then I would start streaming. And then we just wouldn't do anything for any day I stream. So there are still a lot of days that ends up happening because my own work-life balance is not the best in order to make it as a content creator, but trying to be better about it. So I try to stream more in the lunch to dinner time myself, which I know isn't perfect for everyone, but I don't know. I guess no matter what time I streamed, it wouldn't be perfect for everyone. So it just kind of fits my schedule. I don't know if I would be like massively more successful if I streamed at night. Maybe. And then in that case, maybe I would revisit it. But for now, I think this is like okay. Oh, you teach? Nice. Full respect to you. That's one of the most important jobs out there that is massively underappreciated. So thank you for doing it. I'm out of school for a while now, but the more I like look back on when I was younger and like the way I was not too rebellious as a kid, you know, I was like more of a sucker and like did all the rules and everything. But like when I think of like my peers and stuff and how much shit we gave teachers collectively, it's like, damn, it's such a thankless job. And I know it really just comes down to a couple students like really making it, but damn, it is miserable for the others at times. It's 6:42 a.m. Welcome. Early stream for Baker. A couple of you guys got early morning jobs. You appreciate the screen? Nah, nice. Yeah, so it's like it's gonna work for some people, not for others. So I guess, you know, can't win them all. But we do have the VODs. So anyone on Twitch, you can see the VODs, but on the YouTube channel, they're there permanently. Go to the live tab on the YouTube, and you can see them all there. I know it's a little different than being able to ask questions and get immediate responses, but it's there if you want. Yeah, I do think in the future we might do something like that, like an occasional night stream. But so far, it's just kind of working out at this time, and we'll see going forward. Have you seen any Earth Spirit for this patch? No, unfortunately, haven't seen any quite yet. I do think Earth Spirit's a cool hero. It was cool to see it mid, but I personally, being rolled on and killed all the time, was not enjoying it all that much. Position 4, let me see, what's on Dota 2 Pro Tracker? 450 games, 47% win rate. So, I mean, it's probably doable at high level pubs, and if you absolutely had to, like you picked it and then you wanted to swap it, but doesn't seem ideal at all. For pub games, again, though, if you like it, you can always make it work. but he does not seem to be doing that well. My work doesn't care about streams. Nice. When I was still working and I worked at home, I was definitely lurking streams while working at home. Companies may not like hearing that, but I think most people can find the responsible balance, right? Where you're still doing work, but you got some nice background noise going. Get with the times, companies. You've been up all night. Get some rest soon. Oh, I missed it. Maybe I stepped away. Heidi Kraus, thank you for the Prime sub. My bad, my bad. Yeah, I totally understand. The if you prefer YouTube or Twitch, whichever. I know the people on Twitch like the Twitch chat and all the emotes and all that stuff. But YouTube has like better viewer experience, less ads, more control. Definitely go to whichever one you guys prefer. Always happy to see the VOD viewers show up. Because I don't have as much time to watch live streams now. Funny enough, becoming a content creator takes away a lot of that time. But definitely through my like school phase and work at home times, watching a ton of VODs because I can't always show up to live stuff. But like I used to watch a lot of VODs, which is why even though I'm not the biggest streamer, I want to keep the VODs up even before we did the YouTube streams. And now it's all automated, thank God. But when I had to do it manually, I wanted to do it because that was me. I was watching the VODs and all that. I can understand that, Horizon. Everyone's different. Some people really benefit from having that separate space. Like, this is where I go to work. This is where I go to study. This is where I sleep. And I think to some degree, everyone could benefit from that because there is this mental space that we maybe are not fully aware of. But when you only go to bed to sleep, you know, you just naturally get sleepy. The human mind is funny like that. Some people are way more, I don't know, sensitive to that. It works more for some people than others. Some people don't care. Anyone who plays RimWorld, I always joke, like, my trait would be undergrounder. I don't care. I can be in the house forever for work, home, fun, whatever. It doesn't affect me mentally. I'm a rat. Let's at least load up replays, I guess. See what Rue's building. Why is it bugged? There we go. 2 4 staffs. What do they have so many 4 staffs for? Ricky? Or coddle stuff? So what specifically? I feel like I'm very... I don't disagree when, like, people say, oh, the Twitch mobile is not as good. But what do you guys not like about it, specifically? Because I feel I'm so... I guess my use case is very simple. Like, let's say a tournament's going on. So I have it playing while I am maybe, like, moving around my house. Because maybe I'm working at the computer, but then I go like, oh, it's time to cook dinner, or like, oh, laundry. Oh shit, I gotta switch laundry. Stuff like that. I move around the house, and so like it just plays, and I look, and I listen, and that's fine for me. I actually don't interact with it very much. So to me, it does what it needs to. I don't like that the audio quality drops if it gets minimized, stuff like that. That's annoying. But is there more specific stuff you guys like don't like about it? I will say, I hate the chat. I can't hide the chat anymore. It now automatically overlays and is like, oh, you can move it around out of the way. It's in the way everywhere. The mobile screen is so small, no matter where it goes, it's blocking. I hate that the most now. Prior to that, though, it didn't bother me that much. I didn't know subscribing on mobile costs $1 more. That's ridiculous. Is this Ricky support working? Or Ricky core? Kind of. I didn't know that. Smoke screen. I do offer coaching. You can sign up through Patreon if you're interested. Feel free to ask more details if you want. Currently, I might put a small hold on it because I went on vacation for 2 weeks right as the patch came out. So I feel a little out of date. I want to give my best effort, like in the coaching, once you get your money's value. So I'd feel bad if, like, you have a question, I'm like, I don't know, I think it's good. I can't say I know everything all the time, even if I'm, like, perfectly up to date, but I feel like I can offer more usually. So give me, like, a couple more weeks. I'll be, like, fully back up to date and everything. Hard support. Let's just do another Jakiro game. We are focused on our being a good support. Do my timestamp. And then self-reminder. Make sure we got our small camp open. Try to help mid. Spirit Breaker can maybe do a better job of that than me. And then I won't worry too much about the warding. Let's just try to, like, win our side lane, be aware of the camps, show up mid when we have space. Sorry, Baker. I keep seeing you ask for CM after I've picked, but I do want to... I'll try... Okay, next, if we get a position 5 game next time, I'll do Crystal Maiden. I wanted to kind of emphasize, like, Jakiro, but I am actually willing to do some Crystal Maiden. If my team doesn't want to ward, I'm going to take it to scout Earthshaker rotations, because this looks like a position 4 Earthshaker. I'm taking it. Okay, we have the potential to really wreck this lane, actually. Because Earthshaker's not that strong. Lifestealer versus Sand King, I think, is okay. So we need the sentries in the lane. And then keep our camps available. Spot the Earthshaker moving around. And we should be good. We should be in a good spot with that. As long as I don't mess up too much. If Earthshaker does a really good job body blocking the camps, we'll just try to focus on the Sand King. And then once we do that, we can rotate around. Might need to buy a Quelling Blade later. This looks like a carry natures, though, so we have some time before we have to do that. Let's come over here. I don't know when I want to buy it. I'm gonna think about this. I think I'm gonna do something like this first, and then we'll see. I might do a ward like this to look at Earthshaker moving around. Unfortunately, this wouldn't be a ton of vision over there, but that might be okay. This kind of build tells me he is not planning to play the lane. Okay, our small camp's blocked. We'll unblock that later. He cut a tree. He's maybe trying to do a sneaky ward here, but I'm gonna look closely for that.
And they're off.
Darn, I could have come. Damn.
Unblock.
You don't even have to eat that tree, guys.
No stun. I'm not.
I thought I had time for that.
I have charge.
Ah, didn't mean to cut that tree, actually.
Burn him, I will charge.
Three minutes coming up. I want to make sure he does not pull.
Hey, we're good.
Gonna lose the Lotus, unfortunately, and I shouldn't be losing the Lotus in this matchup. So that's bad on my part. Ugh! I whiffed.
Pull.
Time to buy my quelling blade, guys.
NPTP bottom.
Yeah, it's NP.
I drop, bro. I can kill him too.
My patience is rewarded.
Can kill SK again.
They think I'm go out, but I'm not.
Yeah. Here.
I don't have more detection.
Oh shit. We don't have detection.
Ah, he have talent and visibility.
I know, yeah, we need...
I had it and then I used it.
We can kill him.
I kind of regret.
Fuck. Charge, bro.
Ah. It's a good trade. It's a good trade.
Yeah, good.
6 minutes.
Lotus.
I'm just gonna have to tank these. I'm gonna get killed by natures. He's gonna come in and kill me. Just the creep count as contesting. Phew.
Get back. Bye. You should turn instantly. I don't know the shaker there, bro. You go under the tower. I'll be back. I'm blaming him about that.
Oh, chill.
Oh my god. He going on the tower and aggro they. Then we take Fisher. And you don't stop. You start continue fight. I don't know why.
Chill, can you chill?
I'm chill, bro.
Yeah,
Shut the fuck up.
just leave
Okay,
Axe.
shut the
Just
fuck up.
leave Axe.
Thank you.
Let him play.
Sand King back here? I do have dust now.
Yeah, we can go. Oh, I'm coming.
I didn't need the dust, guys. He was still in the thing, but I was panicked. I was like, what if he steps out?
He's fucked up. He
And I-
doesn't have TP too.
And I goof. No, the courier. Rip. No. 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 Disaster. I only have enough mana for like one spell.
Just shot him. I'd give it back to you. Why you hit this fucking shit? Gosh.
That's unfortunate. I should have helped him. I should have killed that silence for him. Okay, it's okay.
I'm avoiding, bro.
team is it's very tense here. It's very tense. Look at that damage. Crazy. He has no coil.
I can ult them. If I mana for... No, okay.
Just go stack, I think. Stack and go for the rune. I don't think I have time to capture this Watcher right now. May not even have time for this stack.
Seeing bottom still.
Shit, I was not aware they were going. I was moving top. I could have done a lot in that fight. I have a lot of AoE spells there. Oops. Okay, nice.
Not today! 3 bashes!
Well played,
In a row.
bro. Well played, well played.
Buff down radiant structures now.
Dang. If I had enough
Yes, he's
mana,
coming mid.
I would have done so much damage to him.
Double kill.
Alright, Lifestealer is at least off to a very good start. We're gonna go Arcane's Force Staff so that we can deal with Sprout. It will kind of suck because Coil and Soulbind are good versus it, but I still think it's probably my best bet.
You ain't done.
Okay, let's go top. I know they had their differences, but I'm not I think that's where we play next, because Lifestealer just wants space to keep finishing the Radiance. Oh, he wants to use the Blink. Okay, we go mid for that.
Need to play a bit short. I have Shadow Blade and I'll kill this Sparkle number million times.
Biding that time.
I want to get in the smoke, but I don't want to walk up too far and then disappear. And that's like sus as heck.
Just charge him.
You can infest me on the way, yeah.
You're too fast.
I can't reach that.
Oh no. 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 Fuck. Oh, Fox dead.
Okay, we still got him.
Slam!
Echo Slam, watch out. Watch, guys, take our XP rune, guys. NP is gonna take XP rune.
We did just abandon our teammates pretty deep though, so. Oh, he can't infest ancients anymore, can he?
Fuck.
Damn. Mana draft? Nuts. Who's taking Orbit Destruction on Jakiro, guys? What are you freaks doing over here with the other facet? You guys crazy. No mana cost on this. 40 mana! I thought there was no mana cost. I wouldn't have healed him otherwise.
Axe have a problem? No.
Baker, have a good night. No, you were up
What are you
late.
thinking to buy blade mail here? Works.
Okay, let's queue up our 4 staff next. I might do like, is a Lotus that good this game actually? I think it'd be kind of cool because they focus whoever gets soulbound, but actually they don't have that many single target spells.
Can charge him.
Glimmer might be pretty good. I think we need to get the 4 staff first, but then after that I might do the Glimmer. Well, who really has issues? We go play around Axe, right? Could have stacked this maybe.
You have dust? I'm here. Then go, bro.
Bro! I'm going, bro.
I'm dead. I got. Run! Oh shit.
Oh, cancel that way too early. Ah, don't Maelstrom proc me, bro.
Me. Oh push. Kill this guy.
Action.
I think that was a really good fight for me, guys. I wanna pat myself on the back. I think that's pretty good.
Going top.
Blink.
Tower's getting all banged up. Your top tower's hurting.
They have vision in here.
They have vision.
Is it literally here? I don't want to put another sentry, guys. I did not get the ward that hit me here. I don't know where it is. I have no mana.
Okay.
I'm going home.
Tower had a little accident.
Whoop, 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 whoop. I like the sound effect. Pretty close to our 4 staff. Keep getting these.
Do they have vision here? I think they have vision here. Guys, we can just run them down.
Uh-oh. Hmm.
Double kill. Double kill.
Yes. Illusion here.
We could not run them down. Something hit me here.
Might want to check your bottom. Don't break it down the radiant structures like this. Your bottom tower ain't long for this world. They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
I have Sand King's number, guys.
Double kill.
I have no idea where the wards are, though. Someone inform me. Where the hell is this shit? We got that one. There's still something over here. And I don't know where. Swing from that ward for earlier, but I don't know, guys. We'll have to look at the replay later. The heck that shit was.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
I've got his number. I burn my entire load of mana every time, though, and we are chewing through clarities. Get a glimmer next. Maybe Torment or Tom?
Smoked. They smoked. Like,
I might get Mansa
bro,
instead of SNY.
I'll bite for his shirt. I'll bite him.
Axe, can you come? You can fight.
Not too far from us, guys.
Hate to be your mid tower.
We need silence for this. Go, keep fighting. We can fight still.
I have his number.
Kill. Triple kill.
Escape bot back.
Kill.
It's a good fight.
Okay, but where's the ward? All this checking and didn't find shit, guys. I actually meant to break more of these trees. I didn't give myself time to,
Fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower. Partial to your bottom tower.
And the SK keeps coming to me. I'm not seeking him out. He keeps trying to get me. I am simply responding in kind.
I'm going fast.
Yeah, wait. I'm gonna click.
Kill them. Man. Wicked. Fast. Wicked. Quick.
Coming.
Fuck.
They have vision everywhere. What the fuck?
I really don't
Axe.
know.
Just wait for Axe. Just wait for Axe. Everyone's.
Hey.
This is what I mean, right? We like chose this spot. We chose this spot. There's so many good spots you can choose. And I don't know if there's really a way for me to know. Outside of just like, we do our best.
Rush.
Oops. Anna.
I'm just gonna put a ward there while we do this. Hilarious.
No one to charge.
Yeah. Pushing
We
them
need
up.
to put more vision. Push.
Sand King around here?
Bro, why are you wait
Nice.
so much to yeah.
I shouldn't have gone for that. I thought I could do it. Alright, my death is one thing. My team choosing to come fight into the ward is another. Let's see if we're ahead enough that it doesn't matter. Seems like it.
No man.
Sick burn.
Just of Aegis, right?
There goes one of the other fellas mid-towers.
Go top, guys. Go top. Let's keep pushing.
Aircraft? No epicenter. It's a push.
Radiant's gone and fortified their structures.
Oh wait,
One TP,
you should have
one TP
waited for
bottom.
me.
The other fellas gotta save that top tower. They won't soon forget this. You're mid.
No echo. No echo.
Ugh, he scattered so much.
Go.
Every time I'm disappointed with how we took the fight, we end up winning. I guess it's fine. I don't think they're tactically the best
I have 1,000 move speed.
ways to go about it, like when we scatter like this and we're still up here, but
Superhuman.
whatever. It helps that we're probably 15k up or something. I guess I'll get a Yule's.
SP. You can push bottom.
I'm much happier with my warding this game. It is still tough though. Probably have wards in the area. I haven't been there yet. Be careful. Okay, I'm thinking we don't actually need to be like a core, guys. I'm gonna go Gale Guard. And then I think I'm gonna take this cast range again.
User can take. Pass me, man, in the fast.
Ward here.
Yeah, ult. Fuck. Kick. I find this shit.
I want to put a ward here. Be careful.
Puck doesn't have any use, guys. I can. You guys want me to buy silence? Puck is here.
Go, buddy. What? Why you wait so much? Why you wait? Why you don't go out after charge, man? It's second time like that.
This guy's hot-tempered.
Mega kill.
I'm genius, yeah. But why you wait so much?
I'm a genius,
Charge,
but still,
you wait until
how dare
I'm
you?
empty. Why you can't go out earlier? You can kill him easily. Second time, man.
See, these are the kind of people I don't fully mind. I can deal with, but there's a risk, right? Where I think he's fine. He's not wrong, but when you come across like a bit hot-tempered, like Axe is angry with him, Lifestealer's willing to put up with it. I'm willing to put up with it, but it is like it's against the guy where he's gonna get people who tilt out against him just because like he's right, but the tone comes across wrong.
I have nullifier, guys.
You can infest me if it's on cooldowns. We can kill Prophet. Go. Into me, infest. No,
Wait.
man.
Bro, wait.
He's dead. Prophet.
Okay, we're playing here, so I'll drop that. But maybe we should be waiting for the Observer. Or sorry, the Roshan. May spawn in 40 seconds. Alright, we'll just keep sticking here, protecting this Observer. I need to play something top again in a bit.
Do we have 4 staffs? They can kill me like this.
Oh, they cannot.
I can't hit that?
improve until you make mistakes.
Not curious about
We have force though.
Okay.
it. We don't need it.
Now that was the other fellas made it. Just like that.
I should be more careful with that. I actually don't have that much mana. Don't have too much mana. Ah, my bad. I should have saved you.
You can save me, by the way.
You just said that. Oh, he's talking to Lifestealer. He's like, okay, Jakiro already apologized, but who else? Who else could I get? I was slow there. I could have glimmered him, and I think he would have lived. I feel my death approaching. I knew it. I knew it! How long does it last? Maybe I should just preemptively popped it as I was running. 10 seconds? I think I could have. Alright. Still. I won't preemptively GG, I guess, but I'm pretty happy with how we played. Lane went relatively well. I think it could be improved a little bit. Oh god, are we extending this game? I'm actually amazed he lived. Hey guys, don't mind. Don't mind the ancient. Happier with the wards overall. Covered a lot of areas. I'm sure we missed a lot too, though, so I want to see. But I think we had a good spread of vision this time that helped us find kills around the map with charge and just playmaking in general. What am I doing? I was gonna get the shrine. What else? I'm overall fine with these guys. I don't know what happened between them. They got angry at each other. I think he played perfectly fine, and I appreciated the communication. I mostly appreciate this guy's communication, but there is just like a tone level that could maybe be improved on. But yeah, we kind of wrecked that Sand King. Puck did well. We could have maybe helped mid a little bit more. I think we were trying. After I was free from that bottom lane, I was trying to do things top and mid. I guess no game goes perfectly, so maybe it's not going to look like, you know, every game. Maybe we did it, but it just still was tough, you know. Let's take a look at the game, because you're right. There was some observer on the top ward that I don't know where it was. Maybe we got unlucky, like it hit us and then it died shortly after when we went to go check. I don't know. Why do SKs go Yules in general? So it's kind of nifty as a way of survivability. So like you have the blink and the burrow strike. Blink 15 seconds. Where's Sand King here? Burrow strike gets down to 11 seconds. You also have the invis on Sandstorm, 22 seconds, last 28 seconds. So between all of these abilities and then the blink, and then you add in the Yules, there's a lot of ways to survive now, where you can blink, stun, go invis, they pop detection, you Yules. Now that Dust has the buff, it doesn't fully save you from the invis. Sometimes you walk out of that, then you Yules, then you drop, you're good again, you're invis. You buy yourself another second, you get to blink out, you get to burrow strike out, burrow strike, and then blink out, burrow strike, go invis, then blink out. There's a whole series of different combos, as well as just giving even more utility. You already have like the AoE stun, and now you can like Yules a guy right after as well. You can Yule someone, charge up the ultimate, and then burrow strike them as they drop out of the Yules. There's like a whole bunch of different things you can do. So it's when it's not an aura meta, you'll see Sand Kings get Yules a lot. Along with the fact that maybe it's just good in the game. Where do I close this again? Back to team view. All right, let's see where that observer was. Okay, I'm just gonna jump at different points in the game and see where they put stuff. Let's actually see the very starting observers as well, so we can slowly build our experience. So he went with a ward in the back. I actually kind of like this versus the Spirit Breaker, because you know Spirit Breaker is going to move around a lot. This lets you potentially see on the way to the Twin Gate through the back, or maybe he like leaves this way to go for mid. And then where's the other one? Just straight in the mid lane. Okay. I wish I'd been here. We could have started better, or I could have at least stolen this bounty off the guy. But I guess it was blind, and then what do we know? So that's why they all started off on a strong foot. And then Ember just had a really rough start because of that. Puck got a kill, and then some weird shenanigans off that. Okay. Does that work? Oh shit! Like finagles himself into the corner, and then that's a body block. Okay, that's really nice actually. It looked like it, but I hadn't tested it myself. We'll remember that. That's really nice. Very safe way to block as a position 5 now. In the past, you had to like come in here, and it was really risky. If you can just do it back here, that's so good. Okay, let's jump forward. What do we got? Now the ward here. I don't see any other wards. Jump ahead again. I think we got this one at some point. Maybe not. I had one here. I had one here. I've been seeing more people do this, but I don't know if I really believe in it, guys. It's like, I guess there are more shrine fights than there used to be. The Wisdom Shrine. When it was just a rune, it was like, send one guy, he dies for it, but it's worth it. Now there's more fights. And so I guess that's why this has been a little bit more popular. But besides that, at this point in the game, you otherwise don't really need vision here. So I'm not sure how I feel about it. I guess it is pretty impactful to get these shrines, but I don't know. Okay, they did a Cliff Ward. This is also a pretty early Cliff Ward, I feel, but I guess we were playing relatively aggressive. Still had this one. So they just had this ward there, and then this ward here. I didn't know, is this tree cut maybe, and it's a replay bug? I didn't know you could place this. Let's go into a custom lobby and see. I didn't know you could place this. Otherwise, that's really good. Grimstroke does have a Quelling Blade. Okay, I'm going to guess this is a replay bug. I bet he cut this tree and then placed the Observer. And that's why I never got it, because I didn't... Okay, well, one, I got unlucky. This sentry is just short. but also I didn't. A fault on me. I didn't click through their items. I didn't realize he also had a quelling blade, and if I did, then maybe I would have realized, like, okay, this is more of a thing. We even checked, like, right here, but not... I don't know. Maybe the ice path hit it, and I just didn't place it far enough up. I'm pretty confident you need a quelling blade for that. I feel like I don't even need to check, actually. And he did it here, too. Quelling blade this tree, place it. We got this one later. We never caught this one, just straight in the lane. I think we even kind of knew there was maybe a ward in this area. They spotted like this whole movement. Is this the fight that went really poorly? Yes. This is more we rushed in ahead too early. I want to see how much damage I did that game. I feel like I did a lot. Okay. Yeah, I kind of like this ward, even though we happen to have a sentry like in that area. But I was also looking for stuff around there. Or maybe this was from the tower siege earlier. Then I use this one. I don't see this stuff. Okay, that's a bug. I don't know what that is. Okay. Let's double check that you need a quelling blade to cut those spots.
Pick any of these fellas. Places, everyone.
Yeah, looks like you need one. So I knew this spot existed, but the vision's not as nice. So let's cut this tree. And then, yeah, this ends up being a pretty solid ward. And if you don't think it can reach there, then you're probably putting your sentry... Like, now that the cliff is no longer there, you might be moving the sentry more this way to cover more, like, the middle of the area. Get this stuff. But there are still a couple spots here, so I guess a little better shot that people don't notice. Especially at the beginning of a patch where a lot of people don't know the trees. So if you cut this, maybe people don't even notice that tree is gone.
30 seconds to showtime.
And then this one, yeah. So this one doesn't work. You can put it here, which I think is not bad. We've tried the ward here, which I don't know how I feel about that one. I feel like this is already not bad vision. I should actually use this more when I'm the Radiant, because you can actually see the high ground. So maybe for a Roche fight, you know, like you put some of these potentially. But then this guy cut this tree and then put it here. And then this is a really nice ward. Which I gotta say, if you don't have a way to check high ground, it's pretty tough to get this ward for the Radiant. Right? Like, how are you gonna see this? You need to walk up here and walk all the way over here, which is super out of the way. You have to fly your courier over. You have to have a high ground spell. Or you have to know to put your sentry here, which if you can't tell the tree has been cut, you're not going to do just like on a whim. So I think I had my sentry like around here last time. So maybe I was just a little bit short. All right, let's take note of that. We have to pay attention if people are using quelling blades. And that way, next time we come check the mid lane for wards, like I've been putting them kind of here-ish, depending which side I want to check more of. And it kind of makes sense to also like move it this way for the mid stuff. But if we notice people are being suspicious in this area and they have a sentry or something, maybe something like this. Or maybe a sentry more in the mid. And then I think observers in this area are getting more popular too. So you put one here, but you make sure it kind of covers like this stuff potentially. That could be good too. price that river tree. Yeah, it's funny, like the heights of this tree is tall enough to block vision from this high ground. But this is double high ground, so you see over that tree. So like, actually, is it not? It should be. Because like this ward is blocked by these trees. Maybe this is like a bug. It looks weird. Is there a better example of this somewhere? Yeah, like this ward, for example, you see like is blocked by those trees here. But a ward up here on the double high ground would see over it. Uh-oh. We're about to get back into Immortal Draft. Unintended MMR gains. I will say, I feel like I've been taking more mini breaks in between stuff. I actually think that's helped. Maybe it's time for another mini break. Get more hot water. And then I'll press play. Give me 1 second. See if we end up in Immortal Draft. Filled my hot water. Cut some apples earlier today, too. Healthy snack. What wards we got? Cliff, this one, I like those. Yeah, I've seen this one before. I guess this is actually the same as it was before, but actually it's a little more valuable now. Because the Roshan's nearby. Yeah, one pushed way to the edge to not get caught. Okay. Sentries. But like way earlier in the game. Oh, I guess we can't go back that far. Hey, thank you. Hopefully there'll be a warden guide soon. That'll be we'll finally make more actual video content instead of just streams.
Radiant's bottom tower ain't a pretty sight right now.
See what's happening in Lelis's game. Big fight going on. What do we got here? Decent observer. Both people like this spot. I was actually wondering if we would see more so like the Radiant, if you smoke and sneak this way, if you actually place an observer over here, you can see into the mid lane, see the rune. It's, of course, much harder to place than something on your own half. But I feel like most people would not think to check this area at the start of the game for, like, that first mid ward. Could be pretty good. Best place to ward Dire, safe lane, small camp. To block it or unblock it. To block it, there's actually a spot you can do right here. You have to finagle your mouse a little bit, but you can do it in this high ground corner behind this tree, and it's pretty sneaky. Not everyone knows about it, and even if you do, you have to waste time walking over and getting it. If you have a carry who has a quelling blade and you manage to get this watcher, recommend asking them to cut this tree for you, so then you'll just be able to see it. And if you're unblocking it, I would put your sentry on the high ground. Same thing. People will know it's there, but if you want to get it, you got to walk all the way around, and it's quite annoying. Are we reviewing games? No, we're just looking at, like, snapshots of pro pubs while we queue and just quickly looking around for where they're placing their wards. Yeah, I would say that's the best spot. If you want a chance to unblock this camp... No, actually, what am I saying? If you're the Dire safe lane, you wouldn't care about that. Yeah, it's pretty good. It's a pretty good spot. I didn't know about it. You guys, I was just taught that yesterday from you guys, and now I'm sending it back to you all. So, yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, I gotta double check that. If you put a sentry here, if it covers this corner. Because then that could be the next meta game of like, oh, they're gonna try to be efficient and put it here to get this one, but I actually put it here. The new sentries are pretty big though. I think they'll cover it. But when we get into our next game, we'll try to remember to double check that. Exhort when. Well, this light is going out. I think you can see it flicker occasionally. So I might buy new lights, and then at that point, maybe we can do it. We can do Quas. Where would Wex be? Where's my... This corner, like this top corner can be Wex. I like it. And then we'll just need to play support Invoker. What does unblock? That's how new I am. No, don't even sweat it. Yeah, the terminology is something you got to learn. If this camp is blocked, there's two ways. Body blocking, so the hero is in the spawn box at 1 minute, or sentry blocking, where you use a sentry to do it. You can actually use an observer as well, but the observers give gold, so no one does it that way anymore. So just use the sentry. So then it's blocked. So to unblock it, you just gotta... You're assuming there's a sentry in here in most cases, because if it's a hero, it's not like you can do anything about that. Actually, that's not true. Because you're so new, you don't need to know this. There's a couple heroes. The Z axis is not shown in the game easily, but you can actually, for example, at 1 minute, just as it's about to check the box to see if anything's in it to spawn the next camp, you can, for example, earth spike someone into the air, and then the box is empty, so it'll spawn the creeps. It's a very small timing window to do that, but that is a very advanced mechanic. You don't need to know it at all. Yeah, just removing the ward once you find it. That's unblocking. This is an interesting one. Why wouldn't you just place it further over? Because surely if you're checking for a sentry, an observer here, it's going to catch all this. I feel like you might as well put it more in the middle and then get a better ward. Maybe this is also a replay bug. Maybe this tree is cut or something. Okay, what do we got? We got that one there. A lot of vision in this jungle. Observer over here. Twin gate observer. And then what's this one? Yeah, it's kind of like where the old cliff used to be. Change it all if we go live. Don't see anything new, so pop open a new pub. Let's go find a late game one. Maybe Boxy Leshrac. We can also see what the support Leshrac build is. Ooh, Witch Doctor and Ogre are good pub supports. There you go. Carry is also perfectly fine. We flamed the occasional carry here, all in good fun. A carry player who's already looking for content's already better than the pub carries that get complained about. What do we got? Cliff Ward, Lane Ward. See, all the observers are dead this game. Is that it? I don't see any more. A lot of de-warding going on. A guy, oh, his name's I thought this guy's name was Cleve, and I was like, wow, that is really on point. Name yourself Cleve, play Sven. I have a style, and I really like it. Get out of here, Tormentor. He's not even staying for the heal, doesn't care. Oh yeah, science. three rejects. Troll's a fun one. Oh. He suffers from getting kited, but if you're new to the game, a lot of people won't do that well. And once you learn how to play the lane well, Troll's pretty strong in the lane, so he's pretty safe into many offlaners, since you can go between ranged and melee. So that's a good one to get under your belt. It'll be pretty safe to pick for a lot of pub games. Okay, nothing too crazy here. Let's see what else. Oh, that game just started. Random high rank game, sure. All right. Nothing too exciting there. 10 minutes in.
Radiant's top tower's in bad shape.
I think this one's usually not so great, but the trees are already cut for whatever reason. Maybe a skewer went through that area or a trample or something. Because otherwise, I think this usually just sees like a little slip right here. Wow. How do you go from divine to immortal position 4? Here's my recommendation. Keeping in mind the patch is kind of new, so maybe there will be more specific things to do, but I think this will still hold true. First, learn how to play your lane. It always starts with a lane, right? For position 4, that is whether you're just straight up playing the lane or if you're doing some weird creep dragging stuff. You should be aiming to go relatively even, if not winning, the majority of your lanes. That's kind of true for whatever position you play, but for safe lane, sometimes you lose the lane, and that's kind of it. But position 4, being able to creep drag, like, you should learn how to do that, because in Immortal, it will happen a bit more. Then, once you do either, like, you learn how to creep drag, you play the lane, you do pulls, whatever, and you have space, don't just sit in the lane anymore. That was okay from, like, Herald to Divine, but to go into Immortal, there are more rotations happening. And the further and further you go into Immortal, it is becoming closer to the pro games you see. And that means you should be coming here for the water runes and the power runes. And as soon as the mid hero sees you, they're going to get tilted. They're going to feel they're getting camped. They're being 2v1'd. They're going to be pissed. But that is essential for position 4 to do. And you're going to go from winning just this lane to winning the mid. And you want to do that in a lot of your games. Once you do that, if you can't go mid for whatever reason, hero pool, mid matchups, whatever, these camps are still the same. The double stack is still very, very valuable if you have free time. The point is that you are actively, from winning the lane, you find a window to leave, and you are doing something productive. This or this. There are other things. Those are just the two main ones. Once you do that, just try to be proactive for your team. Have the smokes ready, have the wards ready, find the targets, push the team to do things. That's kind of the key difference between Divine and Immortal, is the level of proactive play. And then some specific 4 stuff there that we just talked about. Oh, you had the chance to play the beta long ago? Nice. I wasn't into Dota at that time. I started later. I forget the exact year, but I wasn't there at the very start. Didn't play Dota 1, but eventually got here.
Well, I'm very proud of you.
Have you tried Wex Invoker support? Not yet. What was the creep drag? Can I? Oh, wait. We're in a queue. I can't do a demo. What are the odds we could find a Dota 2 Pro Tracker game real quickly? Who's a shit laner? Position 4 shit lane. Maybe Faceless. Oh, better yet, go to Undying. Oh, here we go. Let's see if I can do this first try, guys. Undying versus... No, that's a Bounty 5. Rubik, that's not right. That ain't right. Is this a Tusk 5? Are you... Okay, wait. This... I don't know if this is going to be right, but we're going to see. Because Undying is one of the heroes you would do this against. Creep dragging, for those of you asking, is the first wave can't be aggroed. You can try to body block it. Let me show you once we load the game. So first wave can't be stopped, but you can body block, especially on the Radiant safe lane, because the creeps meet right here naturally. Any level of body blocking will send the very first creep wave from the Dire under tower. It'll shove out right away. You're good to go. You can also body block this side really early. Someone like Earthshaker does this with Fissure. And that causes the equilibrium to go from here to here. Dire, the creeps meet naturally around here, so it's much harder to do a body blocking here. It's also a little bit shorter, and then to get them to go under tower. So it's much harder to do it on this side. But you can still do the like early body blocking or something. You can also leave. So these are 4 creeps. You can do this on any lane you're in. You can let the first creep go through, maybe even the first couple, it depends where you want to intercept it, but then body block the rest. Because usually it's 4 creeps meeting 4 creeps, that's even. If you block the back 3 creeps, like you step yourself in the middle, let the first one go normally, it gets here at usual time and finds 4 creeps, but then the other 3 are a little later because they're being body blocked. That's also going to keep your lane pushing like this way if you're the safe lane. Or if you do it on the off lane, you block this like back 3 and this one goes forward. The first one dies, and then it becomes a 4 versus 3 lane, and that's slowly going to push. So that's some tricks you can do with the first wave. Second wave onwards, and second wave is usually where you start because the camps haven't spawned. You are going to... Let's see if Axe tries to do any of these tricks, actually. Okay, he's just coming to lane. I thought Axe might do like some of this body blocking that we were just talking about. Let's see, did Darkseer do any of the tricks? No. Let's see if the Faceless Void gets here in time to do the body blocking or the creep dragging I was talking about. Because I think you would do it in this potential matchup. Okay, no, he didn't. So, creep dragging is when this second wave comes in, when they get a certain distance from the tower. I forget what the exact number is. They won't aggro to you back here for the first 7.5 minutes. Afterwards, you can aggro them as soon as they spawn. But for the first 7.5 minutes, they will only aggro you once they get to this area. So you meet them here. If I was the Faceless Void or whoever's going to creep drag, I catch them here. There's a couple ways you can go. You either go through the small camp to block the small camp, and that way you don't even need to put a sentry. And this is what lets you sometimes build boots first. You're just really fast, so you're going to outrun the enemies. And then you just body block this, or have the creeps block it for you, and then continue running through. Sometimes you just meet them here. Sometimes you drag them back here in between the tower, and then not this wave, but the next wave that spawns at 1 minute. So this is the 30-second wave. You drag them all the way around. The 1 minute wave spawns, walks forward, and goes here, and then you have them fight here. And most position 5s, most carries are not going to bother you here. Some position 5s will. Currently, let's say it's a really bad matchup. If the safe lane is going to crush the off lane, and let's say they're going to get 80% of the CS, that's not going to be great, right? So if you do this creep dragging shit, then you give them a free wave, because you're not even competing. But you're taking this wave, and you're going to deny this wave. And you're going to be uncontested. So you're going to get this for free and deny 1 wave. What the carry should do is take this full wave, drag it around to catch the 1 minute wave here and bring it over here. So they're going to get a full wave and deny a full wave. So you're going 50-50. Everyone's getting less than usual because you're both completely denying each other. But you're going from a lane where you're losing like 80-20 to now going even 50-50. And there's like a ton of other tricks, like position 4 can try to come back, so they're not losing the full wave. Position 5s do contest here, try to get you to go under tower, try to pull creeps into the camps if they spawn, like a whole bunch of different tricks. But then you just kind of repeat this cycle where you eventually get a creep drag that's successful and the equilibrium, because in pubs, most people will mess this up. So if you know what you're doing and the opponents don't, then you can get to work for you. You do a creep drag, eventually the lane is pushing this way, like 6 to 4 creeps or something, and you can hold it here, and this is where the position 4 is free to go double stack, to go for the power runes, or to just make their way over, make sure this camp stays blocked, make sure the enemy can't use this camp, grab the next wave if like, oh, I see things got messed up here, we're just going to start again. I'm just going to grab the next creep wave and repeat this. It's a pretty advanced concept. You don't really need this until Divine. You will very rarely see it below that. Outside of like organized party games and amateur leagues. Ape, have a good one. Yeah, Al, so that's the balance, right? Like when you win your lane, Previously, divine and lower, you're much more likely to like, oh, I'm going to keep trying to win this lane, and the safe lane and the position 5 aren't going to learn, and they're going to keep making mistakes, and you're going to keep getting kills, and it works. As you push into Immortal, more carries are going to know, I have to play safe, I'm losing this lane. More position 5s are going to look to like, okay, this lane's done, I'm going to try to like win other lanes, we're going to try to do like stacks, whatever. So this is where as a position 4, you also need to evolve the game. And sometimes you can just sit here and camp, continue to win, but I promise many games you will find instead opportunities to like, I'm going to double stack this, and this is a lot of gold and net worth for my team. Or I'm going to come here and do like one successful gank, get a power rune for the mid, and now they gank here with a haste. Or now they gank here with a haste. Now we've won this lane, this lane, this lane. You know, things like that. We're dodging the matches because match quality 2 is historically, to me, the worst. Even the games where are questionable 1, sometimes I manage to accept those and they go through. I think everyone there knows they're toxic and they're close to like getting into really bad situations. So it's a pretty quiet experience from the few times I've gotten to do it. Match quality 2, psychos. It's terrible every time I've done it. So I always redo those. I don't find them fun, even if I win. It's just not. It's even worse than the usual toxicity of match quality 3, 4, or 5, I feel like. Half pulling is tricky. I don't know if you've seen my old video on half pulling, because I have some like infographics there that maybe help visualize it a little more. Here's the easiest trick, which you're right, it depends on the camp. It's a little tricky now. This new spot, I'm not used to this either. Eventually I'll get there. The easiest way to do it, most of these camps have a ranged creep. The kobolds don't, but everything else does. The aggro range can be like back here or like up here, depending where you're standing. Let's actually just move this creep way forward. Quick! So like, instead of trying to drag the creeps in here, and then sometimes they hit these creeps, and if this creep gets hit, these guys get aggroed, and then they all go. But if you're standing here, as a ranged hit hits you, and only these back 2 are in range, then these 2 will aggro over, and these 2 are like, I didn't see shit, I'm gonna keep going to the lane, and then they split. When you try to drag the creeps in, like with the kobolds, it becomes much harder, because as soon as these guys start fighting the creeps, like these guys get aggro and they come over. Which is why for kobolds, you're still trying to do the same thing, where the kobolds hit you, but it's just harder. It's just harder than having the range creep come in, the ranged attack come in. Because you can like stand outside the range, see the attack coming in, and then step in. It's easier. The frost creep also makes it tricky because they're slow. But if you practice it enough, it gets easier. I'm actually a little out of touch with it now because this can't move, so the positioning's a little different. So I probably also need to practice it. But like this one should be mostly the same. I say this, I messed it up earlier today. So like, you know, it is not always the easiest thing. Sometimes you grab 3, sometimes you grab 1. As long as you're not grabbing the full wave, that's usually success for a half pull. But yeah, if you're going for a half pull and then you don't, you either miss the pull or do a full pull, that can be pretty painful. Match quality can be either. We don't have all of the information on the matchmaking, though there is a little bit more given offline. I think one of the developers, Jeff Hill, I think, responded to some stuff to give a little bit more info. I don't know if that's all the info. Match quality is all of it. Whether it's MMR difference, behavior difference, the things that aren't listed on there, something is not. It's wherever that it depends on, like 1 through 5. Yeah, the kobolds are literally the worst camp. I'm hit or miss on it. I'm kind of okay with it because I like I think of Dota as solving a puzzle. Every game is like 5 different heroes per team, 5 different players on each team, random amounts of money. Like there's a range, but like random damage, random money, random runes, and then random camps as well. So there's a part of me that likes it because I think of it as a puzzle. And if it was the exact same, if it all functioned, if every small camp does the exact same amount of damage and same amount of gold, then like the puzzle gets solved faster and more consistently. But I like the variety. So with that perspective, I don't mind the kobold camp because it's like, oh, this is the worst one. This is the hardest puzzle to solve now. So we got to do like some other variations to solve this puzzle version. And I get it. Not everyone likes that. I don't think that's wrong. It's just like your own perspective. But that's kind of where I am with like kobolds being the worst. Over here, centaurs are usually the worst hard camp to get. Some ancient creeps are like way worse. What's it called? Oh, we don't have them. The prowlers are the worst carry players. Quake in their boots when they see the prowlers. They could have farmed like anything else. You just stack the kobold camp because pulling does nothing. That's certainly one of the things you can do. You can stack it first and then do it. If you do a half pull and then help the kobolds a little bit, they can kill 2 creeps. But back to the inconsistency, it also depends where the creeps end up meeting and fighting. Sometimes the creeps follow all the way back. It ends up like this, and the kobolds can take out the creeps. Other times, it ends up the fight line is here, and the kobolds keep running back and forth. The kobolds will do less than 20 damage. I swear. They will do so little damage, you'll be amazed that your creeps did a full pull and they like lost no health whatsoever. So it is a little random how it happens. I bet there's a way to study and make it work, but I've never bothered. Centaurs, not those double acorn dudes. I think the acorns are tanky enough to still kill the creeps. Centaurs are not as high damage, I think. I could be wrong. Maybe I gotta double check that. I think the centaurs are the weakest camp from my understanding. One of these. I'm gonna finish my apples at this rate. What other laning concept can we talk about? I guess we could keep looking for a game where the position forward does a pull. Oh, next time, because we got this game. Hard support. You know Jakiro's coming out. You know there's no Jakiro this game. Oh, who keeps asking for Baker? I'm in. I don't know if you're still here. See my light back there? Oh, definitely getting a stick. This looks like a Zeus 4. Could be a AA 4, potentially, I guess, for a pub game. Turn my fan on. Are you sure you'd like to play Pudge? Are you sure you'd like to not be a different carry, perhaps? I would be surprised he didn't swamp when he sees the AA. I feel like AA is annoying for Pudge, but yeah, at least this is a good combo. I can Frostbite into the hook. Hopefully that gets us some kills. Unfortunately, Glacial Guard might not do that much this game. It's a lot of magic. Well, this looks like a Core Dazzle. That is a lot of physical, so there we go. And then a Morphling. Okay. This is a Glimmer Cape game for us. Probably like Tango's Glimmer, and then we'll go from there. It's not my job to deal with the regen. Hopefully Weaver builds like a Spirit Vessel and Orb of Corrosion or something. I don't know if I like him asking that, but we are at 6,475. We're one game away from getting back into the draft. Alas. Actually, I feel like I should get a smoke.
Behold the scourge of Iceland. I move.
Let's do it.
Better get ready.
Swiftly.
Let's go.
Forward. Into the breach. Let's go.
I am willing to start Frostbite to set up the hook,
I'll not argue.
but I would like to start with...
Indeed.
I would like to start with Q, actually.
Here I come.
I haven't been watching solo leveling, guys.
On. I thought as much.
30 seconds to go.
To battle. Agreed.
I was gonna say, it's like, isn't Meruem from Hunter x Hunter? But I guess you can have multiple character names. I don't know.
It's in the bag. Here I come.
He said he was joking.
And here we go.
See if someone walks here. Wait.
Until someone's frozen solid.
I hope
thought
It's
as much.
Rubik mid.
Let's go. First blood. Faster.
Oh, it does cover the whole thing.
Indeed. Into the breach.
Offlane dazzle. I see.
Yes.
Yeah, a little low on mana immediately.
Agreed.
Because we frostbited and then we
Swiftly.
used teleport to come to lane. So we're going to be...
I'll freeze you fast.
Dang. Slow attack speed. Can't even secure this creep. It's so hard.
To battle. I move. Down you go. Forward.
Nice hook.
Cold in here, or is it just me?
I'm going to go Aura so we can have more mana. That's how...
Yes.
Ooh, would have been nice. That's actually a kill if we get that.
Swiftly. Faster. To battle. Here's ice in your eye.
I should have warned him ahead of time. I thought he would see it coming. I should have said it. Okay, let's... Speaking of the half pull, guys. So, we're going for the projectile attack to land while we're on the back half, like that.
On.
And then because they killed the range creep first, they actually decimated it. They, like, barely lost anything.
Agreed.
Should be a kill. I'll let him get it.
I'll not argue.
And that's why the Pudge CM combo is good.
Faster. Yes.
they get chased? This is not a good use of their time. Especially when I kill Zeus first! Dang.
Double kill.
Whoa. Probably a little hopeful.
I'll not argue. Swiftly. Let's go. Agreed. Forward.
Ugh, I misclicked and missed that.
Here I come. I started.
I have, Nice. It didn't even finish my words.
Killing spree.
Odds I can twin gate surprise this guy when he goes to full agi. Probably low.
Indeed. Here I
Oh, he should just waited a moment for me. I'll wait for him to have hook.
Swiftly. I'll not argue.
Dang. Ah, damn. If we hadn't missed the hook, we would have gotten the Zeus kill at least. I kind of wanted him to wait longer for me to wrap around, but oh well. I'm gonna get the wind lace. I wasn't sure if I wanted to do this or not.
Tower's getting all banged up.
I move. Drop it. Agreed. Faster. I thought as much.
7 minutes.
I'm dominating.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Swiftly.
Maybe I shouldn't block that hard camp, actually. Pudge can make use of the hard camp.
Here I come. This'll come in handy.
Doesn't that stack?
Indeed.
Oh, guess not. Unlucky.
Agreed.
I just processed the fact that I have a Wraith King. The barrier! Dang. What did I still die to? Poison touch, I guess? The barrier kept me alive through that long enough, though, to get the kill. I have a couple hotkeys on my mouse, but I don't use them for most critical things. Hold that thought. 3 top.
Into the breach.
If we get a hook, we can do something.
Forward.
This stupid I missed this thing killing me.
Double
Good
kill.
deny from Weaver. We needed to focus on like one target there.
Mega kill.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower.
At least he's doing well, I guess. I think he's happy. What's happening? Oh, he's upset with that bottom stuff.
I move. Into the breach.
Time for a little snooping around. Your mid tower's coming apart.
He's getting a speared vessel at least.
Swiftly.
Morphling is a bit of a tough kill.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Yeah, this one's a little tough.
Yes.
Well, Pudge is going. If he's going, I kind of have to go. Like, can't have him wasting his time completely.
Here I come.
I have no mana.
Indeed.
Yeah, too hard.
Forward.
I agree. But I feel like I have to go because otherwise he could die on his own. And like if there's a chance of success, I have to be there.
To battle. Faster. Into the breach.
He's immediately top.
Forward. I thought as much.
I should be stacking.
Swift as the wolves of Iceland.
Stacking and playing with Storm. I don't know. This lane's gotten really weird. Double core top, double supports bottom.
Let's go.
Just walk in here and ward.
Swiftly. I move. Under attack.
This shit's ridiculous. It's so annoying. Play this.
You ain't They're meaning to smash that bottom
Swift
tower
as the
here.
wolves of Iceland. I'll not argue.
A fond farewell to your bottom tower.
Here I come.
Man, I thought top even started well.
Towers in trouble.
There were a couple fights that could have gone better off of how they start, but it was overall okay. Yeah, I have a Quelling Blade, but I think I can Tango this tree for
Forward.
similar effect.
To battle. Faster.
Thank goodness he saved that vortex. Maybe? Yeah, this Morphling might be a little bit out of control, guys. I don't think our Pudge carry did well enough top. Do I need to carry Dust? A very likely chance we lose Shikuchi to the Weaver. Or, like, to the Morphling Rubik. They don't have Invis on their own, but I feel like...
That ought to help with those sneaks.
You know?
Let's go.
They kind of will?
Your top tower's hurting.
Yes.
So much for your
No, I haven't tried Wyvern yet. I've seen her in a game or two. She does look good. I'm not much of a Wyvern player myself, though, so I haven't really dabbled.
no breaking down the radiant structures like this.
All coming mid.
Here I come.
That's kind of basic, but I'm just going to put it and then come mid. Needs to do it quickly and come over. Oh, people are maxing Crystal Nova with this facet, aren't they? Actually, I don't think I need to this game anyways.
Into the breach. Killing spree. Agreed. Let's go. I move. To battle. Swift. Let's go. The balls of ice.
Your mid tower's in a bit of a bang.
I knew as soon as I used that ability, I screwed up. Okay.
Here I come.
Almost feel bad for your top tower.
I thought as much. I'll
Your
not
top
argue.
tower's getting all banged up.
Into the breach. Agreed.
Your mid tower ain't doing too well.
I move. Faster. I thought as much. I move.
I want to fight, but we didn't really get that much out of it, I gotta say. Aw,
I'll not argue.
I got a ward down.
All mine. Ah,
Scared to do this, actually.
indeed. Agreed. Here I come.
I should have been mana drafting sooner. Oh!
It just keeps getting better.
All right, another fight going our way. Try to at least get a mid tower out of it, maybe. Got any magic resistance here? Essence ring. I'm really gonna struggle with mana though if I take essence ring. Although unless I do essence ring mana from the GPM. Let's try that.
I move.
Get Madge
Forward.
is my only hope. Might do a Ghost Scepter. They have a lot of magic, but I also got to deal with this this dazzle. Maybe 4 staff could already be enough of a way to deal with it. Just more mobility. Okay, okay. That was a little scary. Glad it worked out.
Into the breach. Here I come.
Bottom tower's done for.
Let's go.
I want to go ward down here.
I feel cold already. I'll not argue.
Just checking these spots, but our ward up there is working.
Agreed. Indeed.
Ah, shit. All right, I guess we cap this.
Faster.
And then we actually ward like back here maybe.
I move. Swiftly. On. I'll not argue. Ooh, faster. Yes.
Maybe Crystal Clone could be a good
Into the breach.
tool.
Them dire buildings.
Casually lose our tower to Morphling Illusions.
Towers hurting.
Let's go.
I feel like Ags would be quite good versus a Morphling.
Top tower's in trouble. Have
Here I
fun trying
come.
to bust down radiant structures now. That top tower ain't doing so.
Forward.
Top tower's in trouble. Too bad about you.
Yeah, we're not even gonna get this. I think we have to back out.
Forward.
Almost feel
Will it
bad
work on a
for
tier 3 tower?
Faster.
Sure seems like it. Well, what's the goal here?
Indeed. Swiftly. I thought as much.
Just more health.
On. Into the breach. Yes. I move.
Just go get something done.
Your mid tower's coming apart.
Get it, Pudge. Oh my gosh.
Little help.
I was gonna let him get a health stack. Did I not hit that one? bad. Shit. This is so forced. Let's hope this Watcher's not captured. Oh shit.
Yes. Agreed.
A golden thread.
Into the breach. I move.
Hey Veltel. We have 3 wins so far, pretty good. Oh, the health bars are due to colorblind mode. I'm not colorblind, I just prefer the blue health bars. Yeah, I don't think the build's the best. However, I also don't think the Pudge's build is the best. So, you know. Okay, there's like 5 heroes there, so let's go move in here and do stuff.
To battle. Faster.
Can't go back yet, actually.
Getting all banged up.
I thought as much.
Can't do nothing about dire structures right now. Your top
Into
tower's
the breach.
hurting. Heavy. Ain't it?
Indeed.
Almost feel bad for your top tower. There goes your top
I
tower.
move. I'll not argue. Forward. Yes. To battle. Agreed.
Alright, builds aside, guys. We can still win as long as we play together, so let's just keep going.
Swiftly.
It was really tough to siege. I did my part. That's the distraction. Support lives to steal Aegis. I guess that's kind of okay, except for the fact that we're dead pretty long. I probably would have preferred just letting them have it and then pushing other things out and then defend, but he stole the Roche, so it kind of worked out. I think there's no guarantee of that working, though.
Double kill.
What's happened to the Radiance Curse?
Don't mind if I do.
Swiftly.
Take this tower and then do the Tormentor when it moves top. We just need to get value.
Into the breach. To battle. I thought as much. What could be better? On.
Okay, managed to live. I thought for sure he was gonna
Swiftly.
get me.
Faster.
All right, we have the greedy thing, so we'll just drag this out. We'll get money over time. I don't think I'm gonna get my team to be able to do Tormentor, so I'm just gonna go ahead and buy. What's it called? Buy my shard, which will improve my farm speed, which will help me extend this game. I can cut waves and shit. Still shovel? Unlucky.
I thought as much.
Or maybe exactly what he wants.
Let's go.
I could kill this whole wave if I had the shard.
I'll not argue. Into the breach.
Here comes the Rubik. No, I want a deeper ward.
Swiftly. Here I come.
The other fella's bottom tower. Nothing but fragments. Radiant's gone and fortified.
I move.
If I had enough mana, I could have 4-staffed to him and then do that. And that might have been enough damage to get the kill. I don't think I can... Overlapped. Didn't stop fast enough. Okay, it still worked out.
Double kill. On. Forward.
I'll go back.
Might want to do something about your top rags.
Down. You go. I'll freeze you fast.
Farming speed!
Swiftly. Faster.
Shikuchi and Wraithfire Blast is a real pain of a combo, guys.
Into the breach.
What else do I buy? Do I go BKB Ags?
Yes. Indeed. I'll not argue.
A ward up here? No, I got this one. Just a little short.
I thought as much. Here I come. Yes.
Rubik, no BKB.
I'll not argue. To battle. Here I come. Agreed.
Maybe we can try to fight Roach while Rubik doesn't have BKB.
Into the breach. Let's go. I move.
Just blindly walking up here. YOLO.
Faster. On. Yes. This'll come in handy. I'll not
I knew they were all looking for something, and I was just thinking if I should go out and die intentionally to tank it. And that's what we did, so I guess it's fine. Free mobility could be a good way to get away from the dazzle. Extra damage for my team on this, though, is pretty good. No, he took it. Nice. That means we get to go Ogre Seal. And then what? Health? Health regen. I don't really need the health regen, but the health could be good. I do struggle with mana issues if I don't take this one. Magic resistance also pretty good this game. But mana regen is not as good on me. I'm gonna go for the magic resistance, I think. Not sure if that's correct or not, but the deed is done. Oh, right. Pudge gets the bonus attack damage. I was like, AC, huh? Maybe try to force him back with bottom.
swiftly.
If we force him back with bottom, we can move in here. Or I have a smoke and we can just go right now. There's no more flying.
I move.
We have to find a fight before doing it.
I thought as much.
Might want to do something about your top rags.
Agreed.
Oh. I definitely thought we were able to push that fight further. That's why I was going so aggressive on it. The way that started was so bad, though. That smoke needed to go through here. I think it's actually a really good move that... It's true we didn't have vision, but we still have to move in. I don't agree with the path we took. Should I even bother? I think the idea is necessary. Like, what are we gonna do? Just lose? We need to go in somewhere, and of course there's no vision. But the only way to get vision is to go in. And Morphling was down here, so we just have to go faster and either go for Morphling or cut a path. It was actually good of them to move down towards Morphling. Well, they're gonna do Roche now, whenever that ends up being. Maybe Storm can keep forcing this in.
Here I come.
Ah, that's the wrong button. Oh. I feel like we saw Dazzle's main body. We weren't actually able to get there. I don't even know how this fight's working out, honestly. All right. Barely worked out. Barely, I mean, pretty extreme difference, but you know what I mean. It looked kind of dicey. I forgot we got the last Roche kill. Lol. I agree. I'm doing a great job baiting for the team moving in.
Indeed.
I think I'll get a Ghost Scepter. Between my magic resistances and then Ghost Scepter, I think I should live a lot longer. They're all gonna be up. I think we just wait for a pickoff.
Yes. I'll not argue. I thought as much.
I'm not there. Maybe I should be.
Agreed. My temperature's dropping. I move. Indeed. Into the breach. Killing spree. Ownage. To battle.
Big Rubik kill.
Let's go. Forward.
The other fellas can save their top tower.
Into the breach.
I wish I had Ghost Sceptered before.
Let's go. To battle.
I never got a ward in here. I should leave. Let it be known, guys, I did consider if I should stop freezing field before Rubik teleported.
Invisibility.
And I was like, I'll just keep going.
I move.
But that was the incorrect decision, we have learned.
On.
We haven't lost yet. Everyone's got to relax. We can still win.
Swiftly.
Hate to be your mid tower right about now.
Get a ghost scepter? Or not a ghost scepter, a gem?
I thought as much. Here I come. Forward. My eyes spike.
Oh, the stun got him. I should leave. Storm's out.
Swiftly. Into the breach. Let's go. I'll not
I have a
argue.
ward here.
Indeed.
Team's gotta relax, guys.
I move.
The other fellas aiming to wreck your bottom tower.
Here I come. Forward.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Into the breach.
Morphling actually left. I feel like we can move in, but I ain't gonna do it on my own.
I move. Faster. I'll not argue. Cross, right. Agreed. It's not time yet. Down. Here I come.
Stupendous!
Indeed. Yes. On. Swiftly. To battle. I thought as much. On. Into the breach.
I think I am gonna get a gem.
Here I come.
I'm just gonna believe in myself.
Indeed. I'll not argue. I thought as much. Faster. To battle. Agreed. Forward. Yes. Forward. I thought as much.
Oh, I'm so slow. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, he got it. Nice.
I move. I'll not argue.
Does that mean we win?
Swiftly.
I don't trust us. I should have lived. Or, I mean, maybe I still die, but I had so many... When I got killed by Morphling, I had so many ways of living still. I had so many more buttons to press. Well, we're gonna have to report the language. That's how it goes. Awkward. I gotta say, strength to Zeus. The warding, the de-warding, very good on the new map. The rest of us poor suckers are sentry limited. That guy's chugging them out. Nuts. We're in a mortal draft now. All right, I'm gonna leave that. I'm sure there's not gonna be useful information. I'm honestly kind of open to this type of build when you have a Pudge carry. But I don't think it should have been so hard into the right click. It should have been like a blink sooner, stuff like that. My team did not help in terms of getting toxic and like yelling at each other. That was not great. And in that sense, I should also report this because he was Flamin' Weaver. I didn't look at the lane. I don't know if it's deserved, but it didn't help. Well, it's been a while since I've been in a Mortal Draft. I didn't like it in the past. I hear people don't like it now. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to have a good time going up into Immortal Draft. Crystal Maiden was good, though. Laning stage, strong. Didn't really get to see the barrier too much, but I think it did literally make a difference once in the lane. I think I got a kill before I died. I didn't use it too much throughout the game. Or, like, I didn't pay a bunch of attention to how much the barrier mattered or not. I'm sure it was doing something. See how much XP the Weaver got throughout the game. What's it mean, passive?
Scatterling in.
Is this the wisdom? I'm sorry, this is gold. I'm dumb. I was like, what is passive XP? I was so thrown off. XP received. There you go. 3,800 from the Hive Mind. Oh, I forgot I wanted to check the Jakiro game we played earlier. How much damage did I do? Is this the one where I was popping off? No, but I do still want to check this one. Oh, this one wasn't even that much damage in the end. What about the other one where I was like 10 kills? More sizable damage in this game. I'll probably be watching at least some of PGL, but I don't think I'll stream it. I think we streamed this whole week. I gotta catch up on a couple like errands and stuff. We'll see about Sunday if we resume streaming, or maybe I'll take the time to make a video, something like that. I am a little bit on the Dota grind right now, but even then, I think like a day off would be good. I don't even know if it'll be a full day off, but to do some other stuff besides streaming. I mean, I think, well, I haven't played enough and watched enough Pro Dota to know. Crystal Maiden at the high level might be different, but for pubs, I think she'll be fine. Yeah, we'll queue in a second, probably. I'll probably play one more game. See if we get in the Immortal draft and see how it feels. I was going to take a break real quick.
The threads of fate are mine to...
Now we need to mentally prep ourselves again. If we end up having to play core, what are we doing? With that in mind, I don't think I have the mental capacity to play core today. Like, if I had to move into it because we end up in whatever, I don't think I could do it. I think I'd really struggle. Can we try Jakiro off lane? We can just be Nature's or Dragonite in every role, right? Isn't that... Don't we think that would work? I don't play any of these meta mids. Surely someone will take mid from us. I guess I play Dazzle, but I'm not used to the Nothel projection, so I would definitely grief it. We've been playing some Night Stalker, I guess, but still don't think that's quite enough. Maybe Faceless Void off lane. We've been playing a lot of Faceless support. I think off lane's kind of similar in conceptually what you do. We just actually get to pick up damage items. I don't play that much Night Stalker, though. We've only just started to play it as a support. I suppose in the grand scheme of things, it would at least be better than other things, but... Yeah, so in 2020, we had 24 Night Stalker games, and now we've got 3 more since then. So I don't know if I'd feel the greatest playing it, but maybe. Let me think on it a little more. I'm gonna I'm gonna stand up, go to the bathroom or something real quick. Put some of this stuff away. Do you wait? I actually wanted to see that game. Do you remember which game he did the jungle Veno mid? I bet I can find it real quick. That's ZQuixotix. That's 3 days ago. XM. Radiant Jungle 1. Nice. Here, I think this one. I didn't get to catch that game. I just heard talks of it, and I was like, oh, shit. That's my jam. Have you tried new Revenant's Brooch with Jakiro? No, I haven't tried this core Jakiro with the other facet. I have not tried it whatsoever. I know I put Jakiro as a possible offlaner if we get it. That's just because I play a lot of Jakiro and I'm interested in trying it, not because I actually know if it's any good or not. All right. Lane. Get level 2. Get boots. And he's off. BZM being sneaky. He's like, oh, I'm holding the lane here. Let's go to net worth. It's going to be more meaningful. Where's my lane opponent? This is so funny. Level 3. Okay, do you make your way, like, to Ancients? Or do you just... this area? Guess there's 3 camps here. Yeah, stack that one. Wow, this guy chases pretty far. Well, I guess it's because he went from here to here. The leash range didn't pull him out yet. Hello? Creeps just go mid. No one goes over. Certainly not XM himself. I thought he might grab like a quick Orb of Blight for the value on the negative armor and the septic shock, but looks like he wants the mana, which I actually get that too, because you can jungle perfectly fine without the Blight so long as you have enough mana. But the Blight Stone does not let you jungle if you don't have enough mana. Another Claridian. Instant swap with the change. Nice. BZM trying to get max tower damage in here. Changed his mind. I'm on my way. I'm still playing the lane. So BZM does have a little bit more gold, but honestly not that much. And it's not like he pulled a lead. And might get solo killed here. You don't take Grave. Does he not have TP though? Why didn't he just TP? On that initial, he probably could have just TP'd, but maybe didn't expect the power of the jungle Venno, who is now just going to continue jungling in the enemy's jungle. Threaten the gank. I'm totally ganking you guys. You better be careful. I'm not just continuing to jungle. Just jungling over here now. I'm sure someone's done the math. The amount of gold per creep wave versus what you're jungling here. And it is more, right? As long as you're fast enough. I'm just a little surprised no one else came mid. But I guess they didn't want to give up the side lanes that much. Ooh, died first. That's funny. Can I do this? I'm gonna queue. Wait, can I even... Oh, I think I still queue this, right? I'm gonna queue. If we don't find a game by 5:40, which is like 8 minutes, I think I'll just stop. I think if it takes too long to find a game, I'm just gonna get more and more tired. Damn. See, we don't even get the match quality anymore, guys. I no longer get to re-queue. Unless we lose this game. You think you're in the game? Match ID of this Venno game? Yeah, give me a second. I can send it to you. This one?
Dyer's pick. Player pick.
Yeah, there you go. Anyone in the YouTube VODs interested in that? I've been picked. Is it because I'm the lowest MMR? This is the meta, isn't it? You like draft a low MMR team. This guy's willing to play anything. We need a mid player. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who's gonna be mid? Surely one of these guys who likes playing core, right?
Seconds to go. 5 seconds.
Aww. The Magnus in the game. I don't really want to be any of these people he's queuing. He's picking. I don't really play Abaddon or any of these guys. Just do another Crystal Maiden game. Like this. Crystal Maiden's not the best first Magnus. I could maybe have tried to like counter that more, but Dawnbreaker carry. Whoa. Oh, I forgot I said this guy plays anything, so he can go mid, yeah. Viper into Ember's good. Any kind of Ember counter? Medusa. Yeah, mess this guy up. Sickening. All right, I guess I get a Solar Crest Glimmer and just like stand behind him. Sounds good to me. Peak gameplay. Can't say I've played with the Dawnbreaker carry, but I think it should be fine. QW should be a strong combo. We're gonna have to buy more mangoes.
Ice is nice. Swiftly.
Everybody get set.
Yes. Forward.
AA Darkseer might be a weird lane though. We'll have to see how that goes.
Indeed.
AA at least good versus the Phoenix. Anti-heal and protective pick for the Huskar in a way.
Let's go.
I thought about getting a smoke. I actually wish I had smoked my team for the first blood like this guy's saying. Maybe get Rubik on the way back.
I'll not argue.
I'll start W if I have to. I don't really want to though.
30 seconds to showtime.
Agreed. I thought as much. Into the breach. Indeed. I move.
The game is on.
Let's go. It's all fun and games until someone's frozen solid.
Quick mental math. He could not have
I'm not ready.
done the camp.
I thought as much. I'll not argue. Into the breach. Yes. Here I come. Let's go.
I don't think I'm gonna make this.
Dropping down. You
No,
go.
too bad. Just a little too late. Wait for him to get level 2. Never mind. misses. I missed from the Phoenix passive. Not gonna make it to that. Oh, I don't have a clarity. Dang, I thought I bought one earlier.
I move. I'll not argue. Swift as the wolves of Ice Rack. I thought as much. To battle. Into the breach. Swiftly.
Your mid tower needs a little help.
Nice.
But I honor them for this skill. Swiftly. To battle. Yes. I'll not argue. Here I come.
I'm just gonna like burn to death here.
Let's go.
Tank a bunch of creeps.
Agreed.
Top tower's in trouble.
I feel like I could maybe kill Magnus.
Swiftly. Yes. Agreed. On.
Okay, how's mid going? One level up. Okay, let's get this camp
Another life squad.
stacked. I don't think we need to do a pull right now. It's in a good spot. He has creeps, but they're under the tower, so it should just push out normally. I don't think if I rotate too soon, it'll do too much. I want to try to get more kills up here with the Dawnbreaker. Rip for this Phoenix, though. And then after this Tranquils, trying to decide if Glimmer or Solar is better for Huskar. I'll just ask. See if he cares. All right. Team thinks Solar. Oh, he wants a 4-staff, actually. Kind of like Solar more too, but this is the most strategic discussion I've seen in a game in ages. Night Stalker 4, yay. Big yay.
All right, carry on.
Oh, guys, if I had a TP, I would absolutely TP there and get him. Get him.
I thought as much. Attack. Forward. I move.
Oh, sorry.
I'll not argue. Frostfire.
I'll pull the next whole wave. It's stacked. If I make it.
Breach. Let's go.
Okay, let's place a ward and then get out of here. This game is quickly not meaning anything anymore with the Phoenix on, unfortunately. What can you do? Did he ping? Someone wants stacks?
I'm too old for this.
Icarus dove right out of here. Surprised he has so much mana. Did he die? Come back? No. Even though he's going Vanguard, he has so much mana. I mean, I know he's got this, but... yeah, I guess. Between Arcane Aura and his passive. He's just got a lot of mana. I'm surprised. We're like 5.5 minutes in the lane. You know, I really would have thought it would be lower. Sounds like no one wants me. Sounds like I can jungle. Let's try to kill him again when he comes back, and then I could go out. If you're trying to talk, I cannot hear you. I think I see Darkseer's thing pop up.
To battle. Here I come. Faster. I thought as much.
He's going for the camp.
Agreed.
I guess he's done.
Down.
Looks like we lost one.
On.
Let's go meet our courier and then go. Oh, I didn't know it still dropped these on the pulls. I guess that makes sense.
I move. I'll not argue. Into the breach.
Coming through the twin gate.
And we're back.
Here I come.
Not this way though.
Let's go. Swiftly.
And now we go mid. Finish the rounds.
Let's go.
Been spotted going mid. Shit.
To battle.
unfortunate.
Faster. I move.
Oh shit.
Indeed. Agreed. I'll not argue.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
On.
About time.
Forward. I thought as much.
Ah!
Here I come.
Damn, he was looking away at the sentry as I went.
I thought as much.
Well worth it.
Swiftly. This'll come in handy.
Okay, if someone walks up here, I'm gonna frostbite ult. I'm gonna camp here until it happens.
Into the breach.
No, maybe we're gonna get Monkey King first. Guess I just jungle.
I'll not argue. The ice wolves bite. Forward. Fast. Plus be better. I move. Yes. I move. Yes.
They're all here. Dude, pausing exactly at this is such a...
Swiftly.
What a play. I never thought to do that.
Agreed.
I don't know how I feel about that. Can't deny it's effective. Damn, the one guy who could cancel my ultimate.
I'll not argue. Into the breach. On.
Oh, he got it.
Here I come.
The other fella's bottom tower. Nothing
I
but
thought as
fragments
much.
now.
Everyone coming over to Fairy Tangos.
Forward. Let's go.
Where was his sentry? Am I stupid?
The other fella's lost a mid tower. That's the way.
I move.
Guys, he had a sentry here, didn't he?
I'll not argue.
Have fun trying to bust down radiant structures now. Your top tower's getting all
Swiftly.
banged up.
Agreed.
Your top tower's hurting.
To battle.
Do I even need that kind of ward in this kind of game?
Tower of yours ain't doing so good.
Mega kill. Ownage. I thought as much. On. Into the breach. Here's ice in your eye.
Your top tower's in trouble.
Here I come.
think they might be coming to defend, actually. I thought for sure he would have a remnant out. Oh, here he is. Is there one more guy in a team? Where is he? Alright, well, I guess there's not that much to celebrate this game. They disconnected. What can you do? I'm gonna get a second point in my passive for extra regen. So we can play faster. Hey David, that's awesome. I am happy to be streaming again as well. Vacation was good, but it's also nice to be back. The barrier's so little because I've left this at level 1. We're getting there. I was gonna go place a ward over there, but it's not anymore. I guess we can do a real basic one on this cliff. Doubt they can fight us on this. I say that, we've all left the area. I've got a feeling I'm going to lose this observer soon. I'm going to stay and defend it. I bet I can with Dawnbreaker ult.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Dang, just short.
They're meaning to smash that bottom tower of yours.
I didn't even realize he had a blink, actually.
The other fella's aiming to wreck the bottom tower.
Dang, I didn't get the barrier off. Whatever, it's still a good fight. Well, maybe not that great, honestly. For how ahead we are, to go this even is not the best. I think she's got it. One more. Swamp that in. We'll get this.
Dying's just a part of living.
It was a weird TP spot.
Here I come.
That's the wrong one.
Down you go. Agreed. Indeed. I'll not argue.
I even need this health? I could probably just keep leveling my spells.
Swiftly. Faster. Here I come.
Guess I'll just stand here and die.
I move.
I have an AA. I could leave him to stand here and die.
Might want to check your bottom tower.
Into the breach. Let's go.
Okay, we'll just save these wards to be aggressive. I'm thinking we'll try using this spot again. I gotta double check if I can place it without being spotted without cast range. I don't have any cast range, so we'll just do it and see. This game...
The other fellas aiming to wreck you.
I think Gossamer is good. People really getting Searing Signet? It's kind of funny. I kind of want to.
Let's go.
Your bottom tower ain't long for this world.
I think just health. Actually, mana pool could be good too. I'm up for the mana pool. Oop. Well, I forgot there's no, like, confirm?
Swift as the wolves of Ice Rack. Faster.
Bottom tower.
Maybe he wants to do this spot.
Structures. Your bottom
Into
tower's
the
in
breach.
a tight spot.
Forward.
Disaster, guys. Honestly, we just shouldn't do that while he's not there. It's not really a huge deal. Like, I get it, we're throwing here, but he can take ages, kill a Monkey King, and we just back out for a while until he's back. We didn't need to do this.
Let's go. I got as much. I'll not argue. I move. Here I come.
These are the dangers of Immortal Draft, guys. NA Immortal.
Dyer's courier has made its final delivery.
Oops.
Forward.
Pay no mind to that wall.
Agreed. Let's
The
go.
other fella's tower had a little accident.
Here I come. I move.
Your bottom tower's in a tight spot.
Into the breach. Indeed. Swiftly. Yes. On. I thought as much.
What are the odds we lose this game, guys?
Indeed. On. Drop it. Here I come.
Because despite what happened at the start, we're pretty even now.
Yes. I'll not argue. To battle. I thought as much. Swiftly. Regeneration. Let's go. I move. Faster. Forward.
Oh, Invis Rune went. "Ugh."
Triple kill. Indeed. Yes. On.
Too bad our observer is dead from earlier.
Forward.
Bro, this Phoenix disconnects for 3 minutes and it's flaming the Magnus now. What the heck? I can't believe I missed it with the sentry. I also can't believe they didn't notice I warded with that.
Here I come. On. Let's
They just
go.
smoked.
Agreed. Mega kill. Own it. Swiftly. Yes.
The backswing on my spell, it's really bad. And I don't know what I accidentally cast, but my ult came out like a second later than I was supposed to. I messed that up. Guess I accidentally shift queued stuff? I'm not sure how I did that though. No, I must have just cast them too quickly together. Give me that observer. I almost got Phoenix killed. Or not Phoenix, Huskar. Lol. Four staffed him in there. Mostly good team coordination. There's that one disconnect on Huskar leaving and us staying, but otherwise it was all pretty good. Yeah, I don't know how much credit we can claim for even winning this lane when Phoenix disconnected. I actually think we were kind of messing up the lane to start. But I guess it pays off in the end. Does it? Who drafted Huskar? He was the captain. Yeah, this is the Mortal draft. So now we start getting minimal MMR unless we draft yeah, so this case we actually got a lot. We got 31 MMR, I think, because my teammate instantly drafted me the lowest MMR in the game. I don't really know how I feel about that meta of Immortal draft, but I guess we'll just see how it goes. It's like you pick teammates to minimize MMR loss rather than like actual players who do things like fit the draft. Thanks, Sheikah. It wasn't really intended, but here we are. I guess we get to experience it, and then maybe it'll be fixed at some point. All right, pretty successful day. Jakiro and Crystal Maiden. Lane winners, did things around the map. I don't even remember this Faceless Void game. Oh yeah, I do. We did some creep dragging, and then we bopped people moving around the map. That was pretty good. Pretty good game, actually. I think today had several games that I was relatively happy with. All thanks to our Be Gooder checklist. Double down every time so you can get back down. There we go. I managed to lose so many double downs. I don't know how. It's not even like it's a disaster. I actually think I win most double down early games and then the team implodes. I don't know. I am not good at picking double downs. I should not do it. Okay, well, I feel like we I certainly brought sentries to have the small camps open. I don't think I really maximized the usage of them. We did at least a couple small like half-fulls and stacks, maybe more than I used to. When I was like paying less attention. So I guess in that sense it's good. We'll just keep working on that. As long as we're winning the lanes though, I guess that's the more important part. The mid rotations, again, not sure if I did that the best this stream. But we were trying, and especially some position fours, I think it's easier to head over, so I'm kind of happy. Mid rotation seems better if you are stunned. So yeah, in terms of actually getting the kill. And if you think you're gonna go and just feed, then of course you shouldn't really do that. But I think even without successfully getting a kill, and maybe if you even only do a little damage, that's better than before because bottle refilling isn't a thing. That might not matter depending on your bracket. Like, oh, we never filled the bottle anyway. So then, yeah, it doesn't matter that much. But for higher immortal games and divine, and I think even like, I see it in Legend and Ancient sometimes too. And then sporadic, lower you go. If you can go and steal the rune, that's great. I think even if you throw a couple of spells and attacks on the mid hero and do like 200 damage, that's 200 damage they really have to deal with now. And maybe they get zoned from another rune by the mid on their own. So I think it could still be good to do, but you should weigh the benefits. Currently, I think it's pretty good to do. And that's what I'm trying to make myself do more of to like really experience. Right now, we also have a lot of like Ember, Quap, Puck type heroes. Really mobile mids that are bottle reliant. 11-year gap. Pretty different game. That's a big gap to have from essentially the release of Dota till now. Yeah, it's going to be pretty different. For 2.2k-ish MMR, you probably don't have to worry too much about the whole bottle refilling and the shift in the mid meta. Look, Jupiter's here, guys. The wire doesn't stretch much further. I kind of wouldn't mind tri-lanes coming back, honestly. I remember playing tri-lanes. I'm glad I joined Dota soon enough to play tri-lanes. I don't mind that they changed too much. I get why we're more in a 2-1-2 for a while now, but I'm glad I got to experience that. I know not everyone likes it, but I kind of did. Okay. Full week of streaming. I had fun. I feel a lot better about what I know of the patch or not. Hence this checklist. Still got a little bit more to do, especially at the pro level. Because we've been streaming, I haven't really been watching the tournament. So gonna have to catch up a little bit in that regard. But I'm feeling better about it. So I think we'll start with a warding video, which I will revisit in the future. I'm just gonna highlight some of the cool spots we have found so far. Rough learnings. In the future, when things get a lot more optimized as time goes on, we'll do another warding video at that time. That'll be the start of it. I don't know what other videos we'll do. I guess we can start making some hero guides for some of the ones we played more of, like Faceless Void, maybe Jakiro, some stuff like that. Yeah, I guess we'll see. So no stream tomorrow, and Sunday might just be making the video, so maybe no stream. But if there is, no, wait, that's like PGL Grand Finals day, isn't it? Yeah, I'll just work on video so I can also watch that and pick up some pro meta analysis from all the top tier talents and stuff. Hear what they've got to say about the patch. Steal their talking points. And then we'll be back. We'll be back Monday. In our immortal draft, I guess. Offlane was rough. Yeah, but it was creative. I think that's what was cool. That's why I liked it. It really felt like a teamwork thing to make the tri-lane work right. And like an adventure in the offlane to survive and get whatever you can out of it. Any streaming gigs coming up? Like casting? Yeah, we got some casting. I don't know if it's been confirmed which ones we're working, like publicly. It's confirmed to me. So there will be some coming up, and that's kind of what I got to get ready. Ricky said he's feeling good. He said he's been watching a lot of tournaments, and he's been playing a decent amount. So he feels up to date, so that's good. Ricky will carry me. I'll just be the deadweight support. Occasionally bringing like a ward or something, you know. That's what I do. Oh, there we go. If I do this way, it's a little easier to see his head. I would mess with him, but he looks pretty peaceful right now. I'd feel bad. But maybe. Oh, he's so peaceful, though. I'll leave him. He's had enough trouble making and wire eating for the day. Time to sleep. Don't let him mention position 4 Spectre. Oh, wait. Let me see if he's got any games on his... Oh, I don't think he's online. All right, we'll get it another time. Yeah, he was telling me he played some Spectre 4. I doubt we'll see it at the pro scene anytime soon, but I kind of want to look into it for pubs because that's always... Love the wacky stuff. Step 1 is buying all the wards. Step 2, optional. Ooh, penalty single draft. Yeah, it might take you a little bit. Don't worry, you'll get out of there. Don't stress it too much. Just go in assuming you'll have to play a support initiating style. That's my advice to anyone who has to deal with single draft penalties. Just assume you're going to be the sole support initiator. Go from there. I think I may have missed my window on playing with pros. I don't know if I'll ever make it to that. Maybe in a like all-star thing, but we don't even do that nowadays in tournaments. When's the last time we had a tournament with that? How does Spectre 4 work? I think he was saying the facet that gives you more damage on, what is it? Forsaken. It like doubles the damage of Desolate. So you use that to trade in the lane, I guess. And then you have a low cooldown ult to like constantly be ganking around. I think was the idea. But I haven't actually seen him put it into practice. Okay, guys. I think I got to figure out some dinner plans. And then I think tomorrow as a break, maybe do some gardening. Oh, his ear dinner? Are we cooking? We eating over there? This is a very food motivated cat, guys. He's so food motivated. Takes after me, I guess. He's extremely food motivated. This is a different cat chair. It used to be like a pink cushiony seat. That's still somewhere else in this house. But I at least brought this spare chair, a dinner table, and then I put a blanket over it to be a little softer, a little warmer. They like this room because with all my lights and my computer running and everything, it gets warm in here. So it just heats up. Oh. Waking up. Oh, you're adopting a cat tomorrow? That's awesome. You get to see a cat stretch like that. There he goes. That's true. Yeah, wet food is good. Kitten care specifically is a little different, but they're like kitten specific foods that I guess have like more nutrition. I'm sure whoever you're adopting it from will give you like the whole rundown and stuff that's good to do. And then there's like so much more info online that's more qualified than me, but a certain amount of wet food is good because they can get like some health problems if they don't have enough water. Some cats love drinking water. I think my cats are okay about it. But some cats don't, and you need to give them wet food or like add water to their food to make sure they're getting enough hydration. You'll have to see with what your cat's like. Okay, guys. I think we'll wrap up for today. If anyone has any like final questions, happy to answer it, talk about stuff. But otherwise, I think a pretty successful day in terms of wins, but also trying to start putting this checklist into practice. Warding video maybe this weekend, and then next week we'll just be back to the grind. I won't change anything on this list. I think it's overall pretty good for now. I'll organize the order and stuff later on. Oh, you know, I've been forgetting to raid people. Let's see. Can't raid on YouTube, but let's see on Twitch. Go find someone small. When will techies be viable? I saw him got picked today, didn't he? ZQ, I think, did it. So maybe a certain level of viability, not as good as perhaps some of the other options, but something that pros are at least willing to pick, which is always better than not willing to pick. So I think that already showcases if you like the hero, go ahead and play him in your pubs. From what I've seen, the mines around the Twin Gates is very strong. Mines as general vision around the map, warding has become a little tougher. So that's useful. It can help you see where people are moving to know where maybe they're putting their wards. And then a lot of burst damage in the early game. I guess that's the same as it's always been. But still good. What can I say? Still good. This guy's title is God of Puck, but he has old school RuneScape up right now. Maybe he's in the queue. Is that where we go? All right, yeah, let's send it. Let's do it. He's not blocking the mini-map location as far as I can tell. That's good enough for me. Okay, guys, thanks for hanging around. Everyone, have a great weekend. I'll see you on Monday. Yeah, let's do Monday. Hopefully, video will be out. We'll keep doing Immortal Draft, see how it feels. Thank you. You have a good weekend, too. Hope to do some gardening this weekend. I think that'll be fun. The weather's warming up. We're past the final frost. Time to plant some stuff. I'm excited for that. Okay, everybody. See you later. Bye. Gotta add like 15 different buttons to end the stream. Okay, bye.